Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Call of the Abyss. As always, a little reminder this is an 18 plus stream, so please click out now if you are not 18 and above. That said, let's introduce the colorful cast of members, starting with me. I am Rina playing as Scarlett Leanne. God damn it, guys. You keep doing this to me every episode. Ethan?
All right, fine. I'm Ethan. I'm playing Fletcher Wright, the Gangrel war veteran.
I am Bully. I'm playing Toledo, the Banu Hakim, and hopefully fixing my microphone as we go.
And I am Prince, and I am playing Prince Kevin Jackson.
All right. And I'm Lou, and I'll be your storyteller this evening. Quick recap before we get to tonight's shenanigans. In our last episode, the coterie didn't decide, it was decided for them, to continue the mission with escorting the delegates to the Succubus Club. On their way, they were attacked by a suspicious group of Kindred in a bus, and the coterie had to decide quickly what to do next. Scarlett and Fletcher took on these assailants, while Toledo stayed on the wheel and headed off to the club quickly. They managed to deal with the attack, but were unable to capture all 4 of these said assailants. In any case, the coterie managed to reunite at the Succubus Club just as the loud electronic dance music started pumping through the first floor of the establishment. Well-dressed kind danced night away to ease the worries from life and get away from their reality just a bit. After all, the Succubus Club is the place to be tonight, especially for our kindred. On the second floor, after a bit of mingling with other people in Elysium, Jackson took to the spotlight and welcomed the delegates to the meeting. Sierra, with her masterful poise and unwavering confidence, took center stage and announced that she and the whole Lasombra clan wishes to join the Camarilla. The angered and panicked reaction, of course, was expected, as the Magisters were considered one of the leaders of the Sabbat. This resulted in a tense face-to-face encounter between Fletcher and the Anarchs, who wanted nothing to do with the Sabbat. Scarlett decided to intervene, and our gangrel, in a fit of annoyance, picked up the neonite and threw her across the room. Luckily, Toledo, with his unnatural quickness, managed to save the young Lasombra from being thrown out the window. The rather awkward night progressed as the delegates were escorted somewhere else, and members of the court had to step in and prevent any more disturbances. At the end of our episode, though, there's a few important things that I think we have to mention. First, our cowboy priest managed to have a moment with a young Tremere neonate by the name of Portia, who he suspected of stealing Scarlett's letter. Taking the opportunity to perhaps learn a bit of aspects from her blood, he persuaded her into letting him do a quick ritual which resulted in an interesting turn of events. Now, because, well, they're closer than ever. While Toledo had his memories rewritten, Fletcher was approached by Damon to let him know that he might be in deep shit. The war vet, of course, with a bit of wit, retorted with revealing that Damon's potential romance might also be in deep shit, as he finds out that Scarlett may not be who she really is. We'll pick up this episode with the coterie reporting to the prince in his office, just as his door closes behind them, and they stand in front of the Ventru prince himself, the youngest of them all. Behind an oak wood desk, he sits there, perhaps with a sly grin on his face and that upright posture telling you all that he, too, has unwavering confidence. Keep in mind, Prince Jackson, that this is the coterie you hired, or you designated to take care of the situation. And though they may have done the job quite properly to a certain extent, Elysium did not exactly go smoothly. As you all meet, I will leave the scene to the four of you.
I'm going to start things off because Toledo's assumes the worst here. So he's going to he took a little bit of damage, saving Scarlett from getting thrown through a window. So he's going to heal that up if he can. Just in case, you know.
Actually, all three of you go ahead and make charisma or composure and etiquette roll, please.
Zero successes.
Or charisma and composure or etiquette.
Oh God. Oh my God. Oh Lord.
From this coterie.
Oh, you guys, two of you can't even reroll any dice because Toledo.
Why would we need
Can
to
I
reroll?
reroll it?
You can reroll up to 3 dice. Scarlett,
Okay.
if you spend a point of willpower. Toledo, go ahead and roll a 1d10, please.
Yeah, 4.
Actually, no. Don't roll a 1d10. I'll give you an option here between two compulsions because you had a bestial. You can have a fear compulsion, paranoia, or a harm compulsion in this moment. Given the events that
I know which
happened
one's
earlier.
safer, but which one is more fun?
God, please.
Go on.
Yeah, we're going harm.
Oh God. Okay.
Come
All right. So, as the three of you walking along with Damien, Jackson, you know the drill. They're supposed to present themselves to you in a respectful manner. Toledo and Sergeant Fletcher Wright, they're a bit covered in blood, and they look very unruly. At least not to your liking. Scarlett, on the other hand, she presents herself in a masterful manner. But I'll leave it up to you how you want to handle the situation at the moment.
So it would seem your coterie mates don't really know the drill. Scarlett, do I have it right? It's okay to talk. That's why I brought you here.
Yes, Prince.
I'm gonna need some explaining. Somebody's gonna have to tell me what the fuck happened out there.
Well,
Toledo's just gonna look to Fletcher. When you say what happened out there, do you mean bringing the delegates here, or do you mean out there in your Elysium?
Elysium.
My Elysium was violated. And I'm gonna need
Oh, well,
some
Mr.
explanation.
Fletcher should be able to explain that.
Of course. You see, my prince, anarchs were getting pretty rowdy out there, if I'm sure you saw. Nobody likes an unruly anarch. So, I took it upon myself to... Well, how does the saying go? A drawn sword keeps another in the sheath. And I think I got them to back down pretty well.
You took it upon yourself to break the rules of Elysium. You're saying that to me directly.
No, I took it upon myself to keep them in check. I was provoked.
So your provocation is you telling me that you don't believe that I have control of my Elysium?
Not at all, my prince.
Do you believe that I could not handle a few wild dogs? Is that what you're telling me, Mr. Fletcher?
No, my prince.
So you took it upon yourself to handle this situation?
As I have in the past.
This is not the past, Mr. Fletcher. This is a new day. A new day where people follow the rules. And apparently that seems difficulty for you and some of your coterie mates. I do believe that Mr. Toledo also moved a little fast to save someone, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I believe your only mistake was it's not Mr., it's Father Professor Toledo.
So we got a funny man too. I have a question for you. You were sitting in my seat. Just a hypothetical. How would you handle this situation?
Well, seems like the situation already handled itself. The rabble's been roused. Things seem to be quiet out there. I'd probably punish that one, I point to Fletcher, for stirring shit up. And maybe, just maybe, I'd polish off a shiny new sheriff badge and slap it on me, since I was the one doing more of the cleanup out there than your actual sheriff.
The fuck you talking about?
You heard me. Her ass almost went through a window. That's your girlfriend. I had to do what I had to do to stop things from completely blowing up out there. And that's in the same night I delivered your delegation of traitors. I got a full ass plate and I'm still balancing it. What have you been doing?
Taking care of the fucking city. Managing the shit that you all put us through.
Damien? Please.
Down, boy.
Toledo.
You. Father, pastor, whatever the hell you want to call yourself, I'm going to need you to watch your tone. Mr. Fletcher, I'm sure I do not need to emphasize that actions have consequences to someone with your experience. But how hefty of the consequences, I believe, depends on you. Because my first inclination is to have you march yourself out there into these unruly anarchs and apologize in front of everyone.
I will do as you command, my prince.
You're damn right you will. it needs to be understood that while I am benevolent when I need to be, strong hand must be used periodically. Now, Mr. Fletcher, I prefer to not use a strong hand unless I'm absolutely forced to. Obviously, we are dealing with a bit of a situation with the Lasombra, and that is taking up a good part of my thinking. What I need to do going forward, I can't have little petty squabbles happening between the riffraff. And don't mistake it, you are the riffraff. And unless that is somewhere you want to be for as long as you're in my city, you are going to need to straighten up and fly right. Period. Or I will force you to straighten up. Do you understand me?
Yes, my prince.
Now, you will have to deliver this apology momentarily, but apparently there's some other business that you all have been dealing with here. So, your delivery seemed to go with this. There seemed to be some hitches along the way. Care to tell me more? What happened?
You're well, I know Damien's been working hard to keep the city under control. Seems like he missed a few spots during his cleanup, and they tried to make a move on us on the way in. Fletcher and Scarlett took care of it while I made sure your delegates made it here safe and sound. Otherwise, everything went pretty smooth.
Smooth. Miss Scarlett, would you call this situation as going smooth?
Unfortunately, not, my prince.
Do tell. What is your evaluation of the situation?
We could have handled the situation a little bit better than how we did it, considering we caused chaos in the middle of downtown. Once again, we could have taken the back roads instead of the actual main road. Unfortunately, we don't know the assailants. 2 of them escaped, 2 of them are captured. But if you will allow us, Prince, we will figure out who tried to disrupt this delivery.
Is this the assessment that the rest of you have, Mr. Fletcher?
Whoever they were, they knew where we were coming from. So, my assumption, my prince, is that someone is handing out information they shouldn't be.
An astute
Yeah.
observation.
Honestly, fuck what Scarlett said. You got a leak in your boat. It doesn't matter what road we took, we would have ran into problems because you got information leaking this way and that. No offense, Scarlett, but you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I suspect Miss Scarlett has a sharper strategic mind than you give her credit for. However,
Have you seen her track record? She barely passed your damn little school. She didn't have a mind for much,
however,
especially not strategy.
Toledo.
I do believe that there is someone that, to put it bluntly, there's dissension within the ranks, and there always will be. That's politics, baby. That's politics. But that does not mean that situations cannot be handled with a slightly more adept hand, which is what Miss Scarlett was saying. Now, that does not necessarily mean that you would not have ran into trouble, but trouble in the middle of downtown Chicago is a lot different than trouble in the middle of the outskirts. Juliet. Does that make sense? You follow?
I'm tracking.
So, public apology, and then I'll have a job for you.
It is at this point that Jackson, you get a text message, or rather a beep from your phone. As you read the message, it is one of your ghouls, and it says that they are now at the second floor, and they've escorted Miss Sierra Van Burris here. They're just right outside the door.
Excellent. Have her come in.
Okay. You hear a few knocks before the door opens, and all of you see none other than Miss Van Burris standing there with her chestnut brown hair, her East Asian features, and she seems to have taken her coat off. She's just now wearing a tight black dress. She walks in as she gives you a curt bow, Prince Jackson. She does not acknowledge anyone else in the room but you. She walks over directly to your table after straightening herself up, puts a white letter on the table, and slides it over in your direction. As you open it, you would see this up on the screen. A letter to you, addressed to you.
Dearest Prince Jackson, of our ancient enemy, the Camarilla, I write with full authority from the inner council of my clan, and hereby extend the offer of peace and friendship between Clan Lasombra and the Camarilla. It is our wish to call an armistice and join your flock to best survive the nights to come. I'm aware this letter will come out as a surprise. You may ask why we did not approach your Justicars. It is the belief of our clan council that the Camarilla is governed by its respected princes, such as yourself, and ultimately it is to you and your peers to decide whether you wish for us at your side or as opposition. This is a sincere offer. My delegates have authority to make deals on behalf of the clan, though please defer to Miss Van Burris for matters of politics and Mr. Malinkov for matters of war. I hope to be a formally admitted guest to your domain in years to come, without fear of reprisals from your mighty sheriff, and without you having to be concerned that we act against you. With great respect, Sir Tally, Legate, and Templar, Clan Lasombra, child of Lord Leopold Valdemar, grandchild of Tercio Bravo, great-grandchild of Bokifos. Interesting. So this is what you want.
She stands there. She looks down on the ground, then back up into your eyes, Jackson. We are serious about joining the Camarilla, Prince Jackson.
Why would we want you? You've been our enemy since before I was around. And I've been around a while.
We offer much. Camarilla, we were the leaders. Our clan, the keepers, were the leaders of the Sabbat for a very long time, for a good reason. We have power, we have connections. Connections that may be useful to your cause.
So what you're saying is y'all had the best monsters. Of the monster clan, y'all were the best at being monsters.
In a way, yes. We do things that other clans, she now glances at Fletcher and Toledo, cannot.
You may say that, but to an extent, I have far more trust for them than I have for you.
We know how to make things work behind the scenes, Miss Jackson. We know how to take care of the issues of the underworld. We know how the Sabbat works. We can help you and the rest of the Camarilla with our joining.
Everyone believes they have something to offer, but what are you willing to put on the line?
Sierra takes a moment to pause here, pondering for a bit before she says the next words without hesitation. What would it take? Name the price for admitting the Magisters as a recognized Camarilla clan in your city, and I'll have it done.
I don't know, girl. How about you deliver all your Sabbat elders stakes through their hearts?
If that's what it takes, it will be done. I will arrange for an obligation on all Lasombra who want recognition and peaceful passage through your city. They must each deliver a vampire older than themselves, a place of your choosing, for whatever fate you deem appropriate. She takes her hand as she bites into her palm and extends it towards your direction, vitae freshly risen to the surface. You know, she is 150% serious about this business deal.
That's bold. That's real bold. But I like it. I like it a lot.
She takes your hand and you offer.
Now, you've got a deal. But it's only good for as long as I remain in power. As much as I'd like to think otherwise, my influence only extends to Chicago. Maybe a few other parts of the Midwest. But this membership, is determined on an individual basis. So this is on 1-to-1. Each of you will have to present. Every young vampire managing to restrain or kill an older one, membership. If you want the whole clan in, well, for that, you'll have to get the whole city behind you. But I'll arrange a little something uncommon for our kind. Tomorrow night, I'll lay out your proposal, and I'll let the city decide with a democratic vote. Without it, my word might as well be worth Spit. Oh, and by the way, you can start setting a little example for your fellow clan members and bring Melancholy with the stake to him to the vote tomorrow. Keep a war criminal like him. Make a fine first sacrifice, I think. Show you're really willing, that you're really down, you know?
Van Burris grits her teeth in this moment as her fists are balled up to her side. She nods. It will be done. She looks towards the coterie. A word with all of you after your meeting. Thank you, Prince. She turns on her heels as she walks out of the office.
None of this leaves here, y'all know.
Understood, Prince.
Now
You
look,
just might have made a decision that changes everything. Forever.
I'm well aware. And y'all gonna help me see this get off on the right foot, I think. Y'all know Miss Van Burris can't take out Melancholy by himself. She's gonna ask you. I guarantee it. And I'm giving you permission. But, Mr. Fletcher, you have something you have to do first.
It'll be done.
Believe me, the alternatives were far worse for you. Y'all are dismissed.
Prince, tip his hat. Take his leave.
As all of you walk out of the office, the camera sticks with Jackson in this moment behind his oakwood desk, perhaps pondering on the decisions that were made tonight. Perhaps deciding what to do with Fletcher as well. Tell us, Prince Jackson, what is it that's running through your mind at the moment?
Honestly, I hope they get themselves killed. Get them out of my way. But should they accomplish what they accomplish, this sets the tone for getting this deal off on the right foot. Obviously, there are going to be some vehement disagreements, but I do believe that their word might be worth a little bit of something, considering their escort and who they worked with, and if Miss Van Burris could bring Mr. Malenkov back in here, stake to heart.
A valuable piece.
And while I don't have any love for the Anarchs, we do need to keep a tentative sort of peace right now. And we are on the precipice of doing something monumental for the Camarilla. Can't have them standing in our way. Mr. Fletcher almost tipped those scales on the wrong side. And therefore, payment is due.
And this payment? What should be
Public
done?
humiliation.
Tonight?
Tonight. He will grovel.
As we watch the prince there ponder on what to do next, he perhaps stands up and looks out the window nearby, looks out towards the city skylines, and maybe just with a grin on his face, knows that this is one of the most important nights of his life. And he has made one of the biggest deals in the history of all kindred kind. But the camera blacks out there as we bounce the camera over just to the outside of the offices on the second floor, or actually the third floor of the Succubus Club, as Scarlett, Fletcher, and Toledo stand outside. Miss Manverse to the side, kind of just looking at Elysium itself. You can see that there are a few people here still. There are still kindred buzzing around, chatting amongst themselves, mingling. But as the three of you exit out, Manverse looks at the three of you. Hello again, the three of you.
Howdy.
Quite a spectacle the three of you put on.
Is there anybody around? Or is it just us?
Just the four of you at the moment, just outside Kevin Jackson's office.
Toledo's still under the effect of his harm compulsion.
That ended after the scene with Jackson. So as you walk out, you feel the beast kind of calm down a bit.
Yeah, I turned to Toledo. Like, what the fuck was that? Just
I don't know. There's a lot going on right now. I'm sorry. I was a little too harsh on you. I recognize that now.
in front of the prince of all people.
Yeah, I mean, you know that ain't like me. I don't know. Like I said, there's a lot going on. I didn't handle myself correctly.
And what the fuck, Shara? Why wasn't I told anything?
She raises an eyebrow at you.
Of course. Scarlett can't keep a secret, is that it? No subtlety at all. I just start pacing at this moment.
Your friend, Mountain Cough, where is he now?
I suspect gone at this point. We were in the basement, kept there like prisoners for a while. But I know that he's probably he found himself out of the Succubus Club. Listen, he is a sect war veteran. He knows his way around, and he will cause havoc in the city. I need your assistance in capturing him. There's, of course, something in it for all three of you.
So you capture him and you get a free pass into the Camarilla.
He's my brother. Don't question my ruling, Miss Mikolov. You don't know who was in charge.
I know you're not in charge of me right now.
Soon, you'll be in charge of yourself. If you don't do this. And by yourself, I mean not of the Camarilla, not of the Sabbat, not of any sect.
Speak plainly. What are you talking about?
You heard what Jackson wanted.
Mm-hmm.
that doesn't exclude her.
I need to find the Sabbat leader, Toledo. I need to.
Do you know other Sabbat in the city, Miss Van Buren?
No. All of our elders have either been called to the Middle East or simply eliminated already. Back in Europe.
How about this? You find one. Because the way I see it, you bring up a really good point. We bring in your brother, that means Scarlett's in. You're still high and dry. You find another one, I'll bring them in too pro bono.
That is not what Prince Jackson agreed to.
He agreed to a one in, one out.
With Malenkov from my place.
All right, we bring in Malenkov for you. And what's stopping us from bringing in you for Scarlett?
The letter that I handed to the prince. You see, we don't just want to be members of the Camarilla simpletons. We too would like a place here. Just like your clan. Don't you have a primogen of your own?
Yeah, we earned our spot the old-fashioned way. I think we blew up a bunch of Setites.
Don't you think we also are getting things done on our end? Isn't that right, Miss Mikolov? You left Russia for a reason. I'm surprised she hasn't told you. Well, not really surprised, but rather more interested into what she's told you so far.
Go on.
Those matters will be discussed sometime else. For now, the prince has assigned you, I imagine, to take care of the situation. There's something in it from the prince and from myself.
Again, it's been a long fucking night. Just spit it out. What's in it for us that you can offer?
Well, she looks at the three of you up and down. First of all, a new set of clothing. Second, temporary havens. I have many connections. And by the looks of it, Miss Scarlett hasn't been exactly living up to par with her past. Third, she looks towards Scarlett directly this time. Protection.
The way I look at it, we got a place to live. I got the best clothes in town. Scarlett's got two of the baddest kindred in the whole damn city protecting her. So I have to do a little better than that.
If you're talking about boons, I offer you all boons. For myself and from the Lasombra. Not to mention the prince.
That works for me.
Good. If we have a deal, then I assume Mr. Wright here will not have a problem with that.
That's a bold assumption.
She looks at you, Fletcher, studying your composure, studying the way you look at her. What is going through your mind right now?
so close to frenzy.
Do you say anything to Sierra?
Just look at her with. Nah, just look at her and look away.
Okay. And as she looks at the three of you, she nods her head. My brother, he likes to hang around underground clubs and sketchy locations. He might be somewhere around town. Might need to ask around a bit. But I'm sure he's already on his way to causing much chaos in the city. And as she says this, I need the three of you to make an intelligence and streetwise roll, just to see what happens. Just to see if you guys know. Three successes for Toledo, one for Fletcher, 2 successes for Scarlett. Okay. With 3 successes, I'll give this to you, Scarlett, as well. With 2 successes and 3 successes, Toledo and Scarlett, you guys have been around for a couple of years now. You know that there are some hot clubs in town, some bars and whatnot that you perhaps could start with, from the description of Malenkov as well as Sierra's, assumptions about him. You know that he could be hanging around the Kindred clubs. There are a few options you have. The first, of course, this is Succubus. Obviously, he's not here. He's not to his thing. There's a couple rundown clubs around, but a few more come to mind. There's the Blue Velvet. There's the Backtrack, a strip club. Perhaps he's there, of course. Or the Red Number 5. Maybe you guys have stepped into these clubs. Maybe not. Fletcher definitely has. Maybe not to his liking, but these things come to mind, these locations. But you can also ask other kindred in around Elysium. But keep in mind, you guys don't have much time. It is past midnight. And Fletcher still has to make an apology to the Anarchs. Fletcher, if you look out, perhaps you're a little bit distracted right now with this intelligence and streetwise roll, you look around and you see Mal Davis downstairs. She's hanging by the stage, speaking to Critias. Yeah, we'll get to that in a moment before they take their leave. But yeah, what do you guys plan to do at this point?
This is on him. He knows he has to reap what he sows. So I'm not
He
going into
has
the crowd.
Yeah, but about the Malenkov thing, how do you guys plan to handle this?
Do I know which one of those options is like the sketchiest of the 3?
Yeah, the one who would accept somebody who looks like Malenkov into the club. Because I know Succubus Club would immediately decline him.
With your 3 successes, Toledo, it boils down to 2 places. Bronwyn would probably most definitely not accept Malenkov because of the way Blue Velvet is run. It's very relaxed lounge. That the Backtrack, Brett Stryker's club, may accept him because, if you have money, you'd always go to a strip club and, throw a couple of bills up in the air and, have a little bit of fun. And you know that the Red Number 5 may accept him. You don't know too much about the Red Number 5, but it's a possible location you can go to. You can also
Red Number
ask
5
around.
is nicer than Backtrack.
It's a bit
Sounds like.
nicer.
Okay. He's probably planning just going to the bottom of first and working his way up.
Sure.
Backtrack. Before we actually depart from Hearth, is there anything we should know about your brother? He's a war veteran.
He's very dangerous, Father Toledo. He has killed many, many kindred before. All kindred. Doesn't matter. Ventru, Gangrel, Toreador, Lasombra. It does not matter to him. His thirst for blood is unquenchable.
We have that in common. What's his method of madness? Is Lasombra? I'm guessing there's going to be a lot of tentacles involved, or is he a lock and barrel type of
Not
guy like our friend
tentacles.
Fletcher?
Just call it
He likes to
tentacles.
tear. He loves to watch people in the eyes as he rends them apart with his own hands.
Okay, so close combat. Definitely not
Likes
me.
things personal. All right, I like that. Does he have any? So he's probably just gonna go to some place and stir shit up.
Most likely, this is a Camarilla city after all.
You got a lot of money. Does he have access to a lot of money too, or is he just gonna be out on his own?
Probably will take things by force. That is the way he is.
Seems
While
like
I may
it.
rest on the business side of the Lasombra, he rests on the ruthless side.
Honestly, this sounds right up our alley. Sounds like something we can handle.
But Fletcher has to do something first before we can even move. Toledo.
Don't say another fucking word. Or else I'm gonna have to do a lot more than apologize.
What, you're gonna throw me again? Try to throw me out the window
Scarlett,
again?
that's enough. Melancholy is going to be a big problem for all of us united. If we're like this, it's going to be a lot more difficult.
Indeed. If you need any more assistance, you may contact me through one of my people. And she hands you a little calling card, for perhaps your ghoul or something. But in any case, as this scene is happening, and as you guys prepare to go downstairs to perhaps follow Fletcher with his apology, the scene cuts back to Jackson as Damien is still there, standing by the door. He has his arms crossed. You see that he's still furrowed his eyebrows as he says, "An apology? Really? That's it?"
Damien. I don't trust a lot of people, you know. But I'm gonna need some trust from you on this one.
Of course.
What is the best way to have a dog, Damien? Did you ever have a dog when you were alive?
Yeah.
And how did you keep that dog?
On a tight leash.
Precisely. We're going to put a leash on this one. And I'm giving you the charge of that leash, if you understand me.
Sure about this?
Do you think you can handle this responsibility?
Yeah.
Then I'm sure about it.
Always thinking 2 steps ahead, huh?
Without control, there's chaos. And I really don't like chaos.
Let's get to it then. Let's see this apology, he says as he towards you respectfully and opens the door for you. As you walk out, Jackson, you would notice that Fletcher, Scarlett, and Toledo are now making their way downstairs. If you look over the railing, you can see Maldavis, the leader, one of the leaders of the Anarchs, is speaking with Cretias at the moment. It looks like she's getting a stern talking from him. But the moment you step outside, Jackson, all heads turn towards your direction respectfully, giving their curt nods and bows and whatnot. You see off to the side, Toreador and this little group, Mean Girls thing going on, surrounding Annabelle, of course, the center of attention. Off to the side of the other outlying clans, the Banu Hakim, the Gangrel, whoever's there. But the Venture all approach you and shake your hand in this moment. Alan Sovereign, Horatio Ballard, Miss Stewart, they all come to shake your hand as you descend down the steps. We'll cut the scene to Fletcher and Toledo and Scarlett now. You guys you've now made it next to the stage where Maldavis and Cretias are. Maldavis throws you a quick glance as she bares her fangs at you once again, but Cretias puts up one finger and she settles down. What now?
I'll step forward. Hands at my side. Maldavis. I, Fletcher Wright, believe I owe you an apology for my actions and words earlier this night.
She looks around. You see Cretias kind of staggered a little bit, not expecting this to happen. But Maldavis raises an eyebrow. She says, "The fuck are you on?"
Nothing. Just out of line. I apologize.
Scarlett and Toledo, as you look around, you will notice that Prince Jackson is approaching in this direction, eyes all on him. But as they realize what's going on right now, Jackson is also looking. All eyes are now on Fletcher and Maldavis. You can see those predatory glances from all kindred around you, watching carefully for things to unfold. Maldavis looks towards the prince. Okay. Apology accepted. Where the fuck is Genghis? Excuse me. Why the fuck did you do that to Genghis?
Genghis. We had a disagreement, and I might have taken it a bit too far. And as soon as he's awake, I will apologize to him as well.
Uh-huh. The prince put you up to this, didn't he?
No, Maldavis, I am truly sorry about my actions in Elysium.
Do you mind saying that a little bit louder, Mr. Fletcher, so that the people can hear you? Because that last part is especially important.
I, Mal Davis, am truly sorry about my actions in Elysium.
This is bullshit.
Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And to ensure that we will not have problems like this in Elysium again, Mr. Fletcher, Damien, if you please.
Damien bites into his wrist in this moment. You see the Bruja blood, thick, oozing out of his wrist in this moment as he gets up on stage. Get your ass up here, Fletcher.
If it is what my prince wishes, so be it.
It is.
I imagine Jackson also takes a stage in this moment, right next
Oh,
to
yeah.
him.
Oh yeah, Jackson's up here.
Mm-hmm.
Let this be an example to all of those who are here gathered tonight. The sanctity of Elysium shall not be broken. Examples will be made. Consider this a kindness, because the other option, well, there's not enough of us to just eliminate each other all willy-nilly. Or maybe there will be.
Damien offers his wrist to you, Fletcher, in this moment.
I will take it. Make sure my prince is watching as I drink his blood.
Okay. The blood, as mentioned, is thick. It is sweet. It is pure bliss in your lips, Fletcher.
And Jackson is giving looks to everybody. This is, I know the consequences, and this is a small one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You can see that as Fletcher is drinking that Bruja blood, the clans all around have their mouths kind of, covered in this moment, their hands. Some people are just look away in this moment. But, of course, the Toreador off to the side are cackling maniacally as Annabelle leads the mean girls into this particular sort of symphony of pure mocking at this poor gangrel. But she stops as you look in her direction, but as you look away, she continues to snicker along with the other Toreador. A roused check's worth of blood is drank from his wrist, Fletcher, and you may regain, or you may slake one hunger as he pulls his wrist away. You feel a bit of that rage inside of you bubbling. But you feel no rage for Damien, as the first level of a blood bond takes hold within you. Damien looks towards you, Prince Jackson, as he just nods his head.
Now go. Serve the Camarilla well. We shall reconvene tomorrow.
Okay. Scarlett, Fletcher, and Toledo. After some time has passed and you collect yourselves, you get off stage and you see Jackson do his own thing, but a few moments pass. You are approached by one of the hounds, Waneka. He looks towards you, Fletcher, shakes his head as he says,
Not fitting punishment.
Say nothing.
Problems in city. Lasombra. War criminal. Causing havoc.
Where?
Red number 5.
Look at Toledo and Fletcher.
That's our cue.
As you two take your, I guess all of you take your leave, Fletcher, you feel a cold grasp upon your shoulder in this moment. As you turn around, you notice that it is none other than Rosa Hernandez, your primogen. As she shakes her head, a cigarette still pursed between her lips, as she says, "You're right, kid."
Dandy.
We're in the shit now. Deep shit. Fuck. If I knew this was gonna happen, I would have done the same thing as you did.
Better me than you. You have more influence in this city.
You going now to find that Malenkov guy, right?
Yeah. Bring him in.
You're not gonna kill him?
We'll see what happens, Rosa.
You know where he is?
We picked up the trail. Red number 5.
You see a sparkle in her eyes at this moment. Red number 5, huh? Alright. It's a hunt, she says as she turns on her heels quickly. You see her walk out before Scarlett and Toledo. The three of you, once again, reunite in this moment. Fletcher looking a little different this time. Perhaps a bit of that blush coming out, or maybe it's just the rage in his eyes. You can't tell, but you know for a fact that he is now a bit blood bonded to Damien. How do you guys get to the red number 5?
I still have a van here, correct?
That van that's shot up.
Yep. That's what we got.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna find this Van Buris.
Miss Van Buris? Yeah, she's in Elysium. She's by one of the side of the dance hall right now, by the bar.
We've picked up a trail. We're going to take care of your problem. But as you know, we ran into some issues on the way here. How fast can you have a vehicle for us here?
She ponders to herself a little bit. Car will be out for you in 5 minutes.
I'd like to hear. Next time we see you, I'll be with your brother.
Yeah, I will be. She says as she looks away.
All right, let's go wait outside.
Okay. And as the three of you step out of the Succubus Club, Sierra gives you a description of the vehicle itself. It's going to be a black sedan driven by one of her people. Is there any conversation that is being had between the three of you?
I don't know any Sabbat leaders in the city, Toledo.
Well, I'm assuming this conversation's having. I'm going to take the keys. I'll drive us while we're heading towards red number 5. Well, yeah, I tried. I intend to use my favor to make sure that she pulls some strings and get us someone from the Lasombra. And if not, we know of at least one in the city. That's on our list anyway. The Dark Mistress. That might be your ticket in.
I can't fight them.
And so you got us 4. But also, I glance to Fletcher. It might be best just to not worry about that for now. Depending on how things go, this whole deal with the Lasombra might fall apart before it even comes to fruition. And if that's the case, it's best that you keep what you are under wraps.
I stare pointedly at Fletcher. Yeah, I guess. Then I turn back to Toledo and say, Prince said keep this under wraps. Okay, should be fine.
Keep what the prince still doesn't know about you, right?
No. As far as I'm concerned, not unless we've got... No.
Yeah, well, keep it a secret. You've done it this long. And we'll spend all of our extra free time that we got so much of these days finding you a ticket in. It's better to reveal what you are with something to offer rather than just throw it out there. Lucky for you, I can't imagine there's any one younger than you that's going to use you to get in. So, in this case, your youth is a
Celia?
blessing. I don't think she's younger
What's her
than you.
generation? Do you know?
I don't. I'm not gonna let Celia. Although, fuck, now you bring up a good issue. We're gonna need a ticket in for Celia too. I'm gonna have to stake a shit ton of Lasombra. You know what? Is what it is. Maybe that's why I'm here. Honestly, I'm very good at that. Might work out.
Shh.
I could start like a staking service. Young Lasombra coming to the city, call me up. Kind of like a DoorDash.
Toledo, what the
You know what I'm saying? If I get someone who's good with apps. You know what? Your kind can't really use apps though. So it's gonna have to
Yes!
call it in.
We can't even call Toledo.
On a landline. Landline will work.
No.
Electricity in those. I could get like a secretary. You could be my secretary. Take the calls. You know what? This might work out. Fletcher, if you
Alrighty.
get bored, you could tag along. I know you like hurting people.
Maybe.
About all that I'm sure you don't feel like talking about it, and I respect that. But the fact that the three of us are about to go toe to toe with a very old and very powerful Sabbat war veteran, I think it's good that we're a little bit on the same page. I'm not sure. You threw your whole damn book out the window, so I don't know what page it's landed on.
I'm following what the prince said. The prince wants Malenkov staked, not dead. And I hope somebody gets it through their damn skull.
Then
Carl,
be my
let's not-
guest. You go ahead and stake him, I'll watch.
Is this something you can do? I know physically you can do it, but I mean, I'm not a fool. I assume you would rather this whole deal not work out. Or is that presumptuous of me?
I got nothing to say.
I'm sorry, but I can't accept that right now. We're getting ready to do the damn thing. And you're gonna have a hand in either helping the Lasombra come into the Camarilla, or you're gonna have an opportunity to blow the whole thing up. I need to know where your head's at. If you don't want to be a part of it, I ain't gonna make you. I understand if you...
Nothing will bring me more pleasure than tearing Malenkov apart. Don't get me wrong, General. But if you think I'm gonna let the Lasombra, the people I've been fighting for over 200 years, that ruined our cities in the 90s and the 2000s, they reaped their way to the north of America. Now we're on a different page. There's a reason there's no Elder Lasombra in this city. I'm part of that reason.
It's a good point.
But times are changing.
You say that like the prince.
Times are changing, and if the prince pulls this off, it'll go down in history. He'll be the first prince to let the Sombras into the Camarilla.
He'll be the first prince to let the Sabbat into the Camarilla and bring us all.
You keep saying Sabbat like all the Sombras are from the Sabbat.
Oh, am I wrong?
You're wrong.
Ask Critias, he'll tell you all about it.
What, another old...
Our old and most knowledgeable kindred in the city. Watch how you talk about it, Primogen.
If you take issue with it, like I said, I ain't gonna stand in your way. I very much understand where you're coming from.
And I don't get why he's here.
Because Fletcher's duty bound, all things considered.
I'm doing what is the best for the Camarilla.
What do you think is the best for the Camarilla?
What's always been best for the Camarilla.
What you think is not always the best.
Maybe. But I'm right on this one.
And as those words roll off his tongue, you guys arrive at the red number 5. You can see that there is a bit of commotion going on the street as you pull up to the parking lot. There looks like there's people have been escorted out of this establishment. You recognize immediately that Alexa is here right outside, and she seems to be kneeling down on the ground. She seems to be poking around on the blood stain that is there. There is a few more stains on the ground that leads up to the steps of the red number 5. And inside, you can see that the place is now barred off somehow. From within, you can see a young African-American gentleman. He's bald, he's got like a goatee going on, looks unusually pale. But as the three of you kind of step out, Alexa approaches you. She says, the fuck are you three doing here?
Under Prince's orders.
Oh, shit. Fuck, she says.
We're the cleanup crew. Just point us to, we heard you got a pest problem. Big, mean-looking dude. Dirty.
Rashan.
Yeah. Talk to that idiot inside.
He's inside now?
No, that guy. And she points at the young African-American gentleman who's now just kind of leaned up against the wall inside. He's got like a piece of cloth that is he's holding up to his chest. Bloodied up.
All right. Yeah, I'll approach him.
Okay. As the three of you approach him, you would recognize him to be Bennett Stedman. Just a vague description of the place. Usually the red number 5 is booming with what seems to be like a mixture of electronic and dance music as well as jazz. It's usually low cut, music, very, very relaxed amount. But tonight there is no music. There's just silence going on. As you look around the club, as mentioned, there's not a lot of people here, but the red hues from the lighting is still cascading off the walls and bouncing off every surface here. Everything is very, very red, dimmed red rather. But by the bar, you see Stedman just kind of holding up a cloth to his chest. He looks to be, as mentioned, unusually pale and very, very shaken. You've seen him before at the Elysium. Fletcher, you definitely know who he is.
Mr. Stedman not looking the best right now. What happened here?
Fucking animal. That fucking animal just walked in here like he owned the fucking place.
Let's not throw out words like that. He's,
Oh, sorry.
It's
Listen,
fine.
It's been a long fucking night, alright?
I can tell. You alright?
He takes out the piece of cloth and you can see that there is a gaping hole right through his chest, right where his heart is.
Shit.
That Russian asshole.
Yeah, abundance of them these days. Where's he gone?
After this, he looks around and he gestures towards, the dance floor as well as the lounge area. You can see that there's blood everywhere. There are bits and pieces of people here, arms ripped off. And the red hues from the lighting kind of camouflages the blood stains against the wall and the furniture here, but doesn't hide the scent. There is fresh blood here. Gone. Staked me after fucking around with the furniture. Pinned me up against that fucking wall right there, and you see there's a crack on the wall itself. There's like a hole through it, like someone punched through.
No wonder Alexa's here. Where did he go?
I don't know, I lost my fucking consciousness. Zuli came to pick me up, get me off the wall. Then Alexa, I had to go through the same thing with Alexa. I told her everything I could, but I don't know where he went.
Yeah. Alright, you stay seated. I'll talk to Ursula.
Yeah. As you look around, Fletcher, you can see on the second floor, Zuli in a red bow-cut gown. Her hair is still poofy and everything, but there is a sad demeanor about her. Scarlett, you've never seen her Zuli sad. She's, her as one of the Toledo. She owns the red number 5. And you perhaps have grown close with her over the years. She's very close with the Rowena, that's for sure. but she's just upstairs, a bit dismayed dramatically as she notices all three of you coming in.
You're right, Ursula.
My poor Bennett. My poor Bennett. What an awful thing. I was not here. I was at Elysium. Watching the show. And she looks towards you and actually between the three of you. But I was called here. And my poor boy. Look what he's done to them. Him. Stake through the heart. And my furniture. My furniture.
Oh, I know, dear, as I kind of pull her towards a seat so that she can sit down.
Those stains are never gonna come off the carpet. The velvet.
Oh, but don't you think this is a chance for you to renovate? Imagine new flooring, new walls, new tables.
Scarlett, go ahead and give us either a charisma, a manipulation, and leadership. As you try to raise her morale in this moment. You can tell as a Toreador, she is very, very unhappy about the shit that's been caused here. Okay, I see you rouse your blood. See that roll. As she is a Toreador, you can add your beauty dice to this.
Wait, let me roll for the beauty.
Okay, roll 2d10. If you would like to real power reroll, you can. That's an additional success. 3 successes is what I needed there. Okay, as she looks towards you. Of course, she's a little biased because you are a Toreador itself. Though she looks at you with disgust sometimes. You can see her get a little bit of hope in this moment as she says, "Yes, actually, that's perfect. Yes, I can renovate. No, this is, you know what, you're right. You know, sometimes you look a little, the way you are, but I truly appreciate your insight in this moment. Yes, of course. Going back to the topic, he's probably fucking around in some dingy club.
Any idea where?
Well, a guy like him probably not gonna end up in a blue velvet.
No.
Definitely not the Succulents Club, and definitely not the backtrack. So that leaves us with one place, a very unkept underground strip club of some sort. Ugh.
A place where Nosferatu...
The Glory Pit.
Even the name is tacky.
Not to confuse with a glory hole, that's a whole different scenario. But the Glory Pit, yes.
Still a tacky name. Alright, we're going to fix this. As I stand up, turn to Toledo. No, the place called Glory Pit.
Glory Pit, not Glory Hole, alright? Just go back to it.
Of course.
Yes, I've heard of it in passing.
I bet you have. She looks at Toledo up and down.
I bet you have.
Okay, I didn't say you're get judged by Toreador. I've had enough of that tonight. We know where he might be, and there's some good people at the Glory Pit, so we need to go quick. I've heard. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's heard. Alright. She gives you a location that kind of puts a location on the map, but you guys know that it is on the west side of Chicago. Seems like trouble is always in the west side of Chicago for some reason. In any case, it's located on the lower west side of Chicago, past the Malkavian territory, in a more desolate location where it's more run down and whatnot. It's next to a few brothels here and there. But what you guys do know of the Glory Pit is that it is rumored to cater every fantasy imaginable, and that many A-list celebrities visit that location from time to time.
Huh. Toledo, I didn't know that you frequent this kind of places.
I mean, I like to rub elbows with all types. Boring if you just stick to one. Click.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, again, that's not why we're here. We're here for some shit. Whatever you got to do to get ready. This might be actually, I always ask you to deal with the mortals, to like clear them out, but that's never actually gone well. So I don't know what to have you do in this situation.
The Sarge is more suited at dealing with the mortals. At least when clearing them out.
Define dealing.
No. I mean asking people who are not going to be caught in the crossfire to leave. There's about to be some masquerade breach and shit going down if he is indeed.
Yeah, like what you did in downtown.
I'm good at yelling.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Scarlett, you gotta get you the way you handle that Toreador. You sweet talked him, you convinced her this or that. If you could do that, you can convince a bunch of patrons of a place like the Glory Pit to get the fuck out.
I'd rather not.
What do you want to do?
I want to fight. I've never fought against another Lasombra before.
Yeah, alright. I'm not gonna argue with that. Hit the ground running, as they say.
Okay. I imagine this
All right.
conversation is taking place inside the vehicle, that you guys are now on your way to the west side of Chicago.
Yeah.
Okay. A few minutes go by, a few tense minutes, perhaps a little awkward, as you know the things are pretty fresh in your mind. Elysium going on, but the coterie tension continues to rise in this moment as you arrive in the location that Urzuli vaguely mentioned. As she said, this area is a little run down. But it is in the commercial district of the west side. So picture it as there are shops next to shops of just sex stores, little bars that is not up to par compared to the Succubus Club. There are some souvenir shops here and there, but you guys find yourselves in a more populated area, where there's a lot of street goers here and there, a lot of skimpily dressed individuals, both men and women, outside. You see them talking to patrons here and there, but if you guys step outside, they would immediately notice Toledo in his cowboy outfit as one of them approaches, as she says, as a man and also a cowboy getup says to you. The difference between him and you is that he's wearing booty shorts and suspenders and a large cowboy hat that's neon pink, as he says, "Howdy
I
there,
never said
partner."
what sort of pants Toledo was wearing. I don't know. Oh.
You see his blonde hair wafting through the air, wafting through the air in this moment, as he smiles at you as he says, "Howdy, partner. Looking for a good time?"
Oh jeez. Is this why
Why,
you dress up
yes.
like a cowboy?
Yes, I am. I would shut up. I would. Before we got there, I also would have mentioned that I need to feed before we do anything. That is what I'm going to attempt to do. I would have told them in the car.
You have blood bags on you?
No, because Genghis popped them all.
Oh, yeah,
You know?
Malenkov.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Malenkov.
Malenkov.
Yeah, so you want to do a little bit of hunting?
Yeah. So this person that has asked me, I'm actually yes, and I don't know if this is just some sort of divine intervention or just serendipity, but you seem just my type. So somewhere private we could go.
Depends how private you want it to be.
It's me and you, cowboy.
He looks over at Fletcher up and down, but he does not look at Scarlett. Well, Just you and me, huh? Right this way. As he kind of, gestures for you to come down the alleyway.
Yeah, let's go.
And I'm not gonna need any rolls from you unless you want to kill this guy. So how much blood do you take?
2, please.
2. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and slake 2 hunger. And as he's doing this, Scarlett and Fletcher, what do you guys do?
I immediately tried to flag down. I imagine there's like staff here.
There's sex workers on the street.
Excellent. I'd approach one.
Okay. You can see this woman. She has dark hair. She's wearing what seems to be like a go-go dancer outfit in this moment. Like she's got very bright, like bikini bra type going on, tank top rather, not bikini. And she's wearing like these long, very, very loose pants. She waves at you as she says, "Hey, what's going on?"
I'm looking for my father. Have you seen him? He's Russian. He frequents this area.
It's a weird kink you got, but all right. I'm not gonna judge you. I mean, if you're looking for Russian daddies, there's a good website for that I can show you.
No,
I used to be
he's
on
a
it all the time,
client.
but that's how I paid my bills. Anyways, I'm sorry. What?
Was
what is
there a
that?
customer that passed by here?
Darling, there's customers everywhere. and
No,
it's gonna
I
go
mean the
down.
Russian one. Very old.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about, but if you're looking for a place where you can fulfill your fantasies, the Glory Pit is just down the road. There's
Oh.
also the Blue Haven, which is right across the street, or Dreamscape, which is right behind me.
No, I'd rather not. I just immediately ignore her and then go forward to the glory pit.
You're not gonna wait for Toledo or Fletcher.
No,
Okay, Fletcher, you see this going on. What do you do?
I'm gonna wait for Toledo.
Okay. Since he's feeding, it will take him a bit of time to do so as he seduces the individual and bites into him against the disgusting alley walls. But yeah, do you just stand there and watch and wait for Toledo?
Yeah, I'll do
Let's
some
walk away.
things once we're in the actual place itself.
Sure. Yeah. Scarlett, you walk down the road and you turn left. But before you turn left, you hear a commotion going on down the alleyway of this, before you turn left. From there you can see a few individuals like frantically panicking and walking away from this location. You see them scream, you hear them telling each other, there's like 3 individuals whispering to each other, "Did you see that fucking guy? Oh my god, the guy's a fucking monster. He's crazy.
looks like I found the Dushka. Hey! What are you running from?
You see these 3 guys who are wearing just leather straps, nothing but leather straps around them. Everything is exposed at the moment, and they're covered in glitter. As they tell you, definitely from you. Oh my god, that outfit is so like, ugh. Why are you here?
You guys were talking about a monster.
Yeah, the guy with the Magnum dong.
What? Then why are you running away from him?
Honey, how old are you?
Old enough.
Okay, you don't look very old. So I'm gonna tell you right now, size does fucking matter, all right? And sometimes it just does not fit. You know, if like, have you ever had a cucumber stuck? I'm not gonna get into this. You're way too young. Okay, bye. They kind of just walk away.
Yeah.
You should definitely. Definitely. Whatever. Let's go, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to where they were coming from.
Okay. So, as you walk down the alleyway, you can see that there is a lot more commotion going on. This time, a more serious client kind of approaches you in this moment. He is suit and tie has kind of come off at this point. He looks a little, his hair is frazzled, and he just has this fear in his eyes, and he says, "Fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!"
What's
He bumps
wrong?
into you as he says, "Oh shit! I'm sorry! I'm sorry." There's this crazy guy in there. He's just yelling, demanding things from everyone. This Russian dude.
Where?
Inside.
Alright, you leave. I'm gonna go immediately
You
inside.
better leave too. Hey, girl, you're not supposed to be here.
This is family matters.
Listen, whatever your fantasy is, I'm not judging. I'm out of here. And he kind of takes his leave, and you just go inside. Just go down the steps towards this alleyway, into this little entranceway. Above it, there's a neon sign that says "Come in and play." That is brightly glowing, but you can tell that there are some stains on it. You also smell fresh blood in the air.
You look like he had a party.
You go inside.
I look back to where I came from.
Well, there's a bunch of people walking away from this place, but you don't see Toledo and Fletcher anywhere.
Yeah, I'm heading in.
Okay. There's, as you open the door, a metal door that's a little heavy, but you push past it. And inside, you can see there are long corridors that lead into private rooms and whatnot at the very end of this hall. To your left, there is a lounge area with a large aquarium that has definitely, the glass is now cracked and broken. You can see water leaking out. The fish are all dead inside. There are people that are trying to get their clothes on and run away from this place. As you push past them, they're all wearing what seems to be accoutrements, some accessories from this BDSM thing going on, leather straps, leather whips, you name it. Everyone's just trying to get the fuck out of here for some strange reason. It's not strange to you, rather, because you know exactly what's going on here, other than the kinks. But apart from that, you see that there is blood stains on the wall as well as on the carpet. And the scent of just that fresh vitae flowing through people's veins is just very prominent in the air right now.
Yeah, I hesitate. Shit. And probably try to back away again.
Okay, so you just wait for Toledo and Fletcher. It's up to you.
Oh, fuck's sake. No, I'm gonna go ahead. I don't back down. I wasn't
Alright.
taught to back down.
Okay. We'll pause the scene there as you approach these two adjacent hallways that branch off left and right. You see that they're lined with soundproof walls, as well as glass, sort of accoutrements here and there. But as mentioned, we'll pause the scene there as we bounce the camera over to Fletcher and Toledo in this moment. As you return to the main street, Toledo, you see Fletcher perhaps with his arms crossed or maybe looking at his watch, or looking there just slightly amused and bored at the same time.
Well, I don't see Scarlett. We should just wait here, and I assume everything will be fine. I'm not moving until she comes back.
Yeah, something about dealing with the people inside and then waiting till we get back.
No, but for real, where is she?
I don't know. I was waiting for everybody to regroup, and she just walked off. Could be anywhere.
The fuck? Why did she? I swear, every time I think I'm getting through to her, and then I feel like it's all been for nothing. That thick skull, son of a bitch. All right.
They say experience is the best teacher.
You know what? You might be onto something there. I have bailed her out of so many fucking situations. I don't know if this experience might be too much though. This might be one you never learn from because you're dead.
It's a good final lesson, I think.
Nah, she don't deserve that, but she's terrible with people. There's no way she even got inside. It'll be fine.
As you guys look down the street, further and further down, you see there's a corner where you can turn left. You see people emerging in that direction. There are some people who are wearing nothing but leather straps on their private bits. Some people are wearing more cowboy clothing. Some people are wearing, all sorts of costumes here and there, but they all look like they came from a BDSM sex dungeon. But they're not in a kinky mood right now. They're all just panicking.
Guess it's bingo time.
Yeah, that's our cue.
Maybe it's another bomb threat.
Thus, how do you want to go about this? Guns a-blazing? I don't know if there's really any other strategy that we're going to need to make here.
I work by 3 A's, General. We assess first, we accrue everything we need for it, and then we take action. Let us assess.
All right. I'll do my unique brand of assessing then. Keep your phone on you. I'll let you know if I see anything.
Shall do. I'll just make sure that everybody gets out. Don't worry
Right.
about the kind.
All right. I'll leave that to you. If it gets messy in there, I might have to go all out. Just
No
as well.
worry. I'll make sure there's no breaches of the Masquerade or anything. I'll make sure of it.
All right. This is what I fed. I'm going to prepare for battle, which involves a few things. I'm going to raise my blood potency.
Okay.
Blood sorcery.
All right. Let's see that roll. Fletcher, are you making any rolls to prepare yourself for combat?
Just gonna activate toughness and eyes of the beast.
Perfect.
So I can see everything more clearly.
Perfect. These are not masquerade breachy, so you don't have to worry about that. Just make your rolls, please. Ooh, okay. Toledo, 2 successes. Oh, you guys are passing the rouse checks. Okay. Scarlett, are you
Yeah.
activating anything?
Not our first rodeo.
I'm activating.
Supposed to add dice to that. I didn't. So.
Sure.
Prowess.
Wow, you guys are just passing your rouse checks left and right.
Has blood in the water.
I'm also going to go incorporeal, using the incorporeal passage.
In the middle of the street?
I'm gonna go back in the vehicle to do all this preparation.
Sure. Okay.
That
Another rouse
worked.
check pass. Wow, I guess you're freaking lucky.
Then I'm gonna do my obfuscate stuff, do invisible. Now I get a little hungrier.
There you go. After 5 rouse checks, you
Then-
only get 1 hunger from that? Damn.
Well, there's more coming. Then I gotta get my sword, and then I gotta use all the rest. Boom, and boom. So I get hunger over time. But I'm now invisible, incorporeal, and I got a blade out covered in poisons.
Oh my god, sneak attack incoming. 1 shot backstab.
I'd
Enemy style.
probably be the moment I say like fuck this, I'd probably be starting to activate Arms of Armon. That's
Okay.
alright.
Let's go ahead and roll your rouse check. And you pass.
And I get a stain.
Yeah, if you're... yeah, you get a stain. Anytime you use Oblivion, for those who don't know, and you get either a 10 or a 1 on your dice, you incur a stain on your humanity. Okay. Oh, you've activated, just to get this clear, Scarlett, you've activated Tough Prowess and Arms of Armor, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Okay. And Toledo and Fletcher, you make your way down the street and turn left to where the commotion is and follow through with what the fuck's going on. Is that correct? Or did you guys do anything else? Or
I'll be the one handling the kind, so I'll just grab the nearest one and say, use my eyes and say, where?
seeing you don't need, no need to make an intimidation roll because you're freaking scary. Down the street!
Thank you.
Down the alley, I mean. Yeah, you toss him off, and you can clearly see where the commotion is coming from as people are now running out of this little stairway down to a secret like location area. Above the door for where the staircase leads to, it says "Come in and play," and you can tell that this is the location that you need to be at.
Alright, I can't see Toledo, so I assume he's probably ahead of me at this point. I'll head on in.
Perfect. Toledo, I imagine you just follow Fletcher.
No, I would just, I'd make a beeline there. Not even
Passing
going
through
to
walls?
the door, just going through the walls, yeah.
Okay. All right. But since you guys are you took your time to feed and all that and waited, Scarlett will be in the scene a few turns before you. So let's get to that real quick. Scarlett. As you walk in, you can see that there is, as mentioned, 2 adjacent hallways that lead to maybe the VIP lounge or the VIP rooms or more private locations where people do their business. But you immediately see blood smeared across the left hallway and into a private room. Above the private room, it says VIP only. I imagine you follow that.
Yeah. There's a door on there.
Yeah, there's a door, and it looks like it's like a heavy metal door, just like the entranceway, and it's not open. It looks like it's locked.
Okay. I'm gonna willpower some of the Arms of Armon dices, if that's alright.
You don't need to roll your Arms of Armor just yet because you're not using it for
Okay.
anything. You're just summoning them.
I'm going to knock. I'm gonna go room service and then kick down the door.
Or okay, let's see that strength and brawl, please. You have prowess on that, right?
Mm,
Okay, that automatically adds. What's your potence? 2?
2.
Okay, that adds 2 successes to your strength and brawl, or your strength feats. So yeah, with 5 successes, what does this look like, Scarlett?
As I approach the door, the shadows just pulling around me. I yell room service and then kick down the door with all my strength. So it just explodes inside.
All right, so the door crashes open as bits. Actually, it's not wood, so there's no splinters or anything like that. But you can see a huge dent that's made on the hinge itself, and the door kind of swings wide, revealing what's inside. The moment the door opens, the smell is intoxicating, Scarlet, and the sight is a bit gruesome. You see inside the walls, there is no shortage of bloodstains smeared across the walls. There are bits and pieces of flesh and entrails all spread across on the ground itself. There are bodies that have been ripped apart. There's just plain viscera everywhere. There is a mountain of bodies now, dead bodies in the center of the room. Right behind this pile of dead bodies is a bed, a white bed that is lined with white satin sheets. Well, they were white at some point, but it's just covered in gruesome vitae at the moment. On top of the bed, standing before you, or rather, he's slab crouching right now, with a cigarette, or not a cigarette, but a joint in his hand, smoking, is a bald-headed, unkempt individual you know as Malenkov. To the sides are his ghouls. They're both wearing just tank tops in this one. They seem to have taken off all their clothing. You can assume they probably had some fun here a little bit with said dead bodies. There are dead women and men on the ground. And they're just smoking joints individually, having a good time, having some laughs, joking around as they kick the head of an individual left and right.
Seems like you did a redecoration, Dedushka. I say this in Russian. You see him smoking. This puff of cloud is blown towards your direction as his beard sticks to his neck and chest with this congealed blood, and his nude upper body is covered from navel to neck with this red fluid. As mentioned, there's bits of bone and skin and hair everywhere, but there are some on his hair, on his beard as well. Like he doesn't give a shit about what he looks like right now. He's reveling in this moment. He has a satisfied smile. Scarlett, as he says, "This is what I call fun. This is our way, little one." I wasn't exactly taught our way.
Well, if you'd like to learn. And as he says this, you can see the shadows as well emanate from behind him. The walls that were covered in blood are now darkening, covering themselves in this darkness. I can teach you many things.
Like what?
The right way to kill people. The right way to make those that try to control you not control you. To bash their heads in, to rip them apart, consume their soul. That is our way.
Then how
Don't you just enjoy being a Camarilla dog? Being kept in your place for years and years and years, never knowing what power truly is.
Fletcher is a dog, but he's more powerful than me. Even
That's probably because he consumed someone's soul. Oh, don't tell me you don't know about the sharing of blood. No, not just the sharing of blood. The consumption of one's essence. Don't they teach you anything in the Camarilla?
the Camarilla frown upon that.
And the Sabbat doesn't, little one. Think about it. Don't you want to become powerful? Make a name for yourself. Lead your own organization.
That was my life before I was Kindred, Dedushka. I don't know if that's my life as a Kindred.
He puts out the joint on his his arm at this moment. He doesn't care as he says, "You poor thing, little one. You could have been great with us, but you choose to be like Sierra, to be controlled by this fucking prince, to be kept at the bottom of the chain. That's not how we are. We are apex predators. You should start acting like it."
I say this in Russian. Then prove it. If you can kill the fucking dog with me, I'll follow you.
He cracks his neck just as Toledo manages to catch those last few words passing through the wall. Fletcher, you're a few paces behind, and you don't hear that. But Toledo, you definitely do. If you break out of
Even
your
in Russian?
he does know a bit of language. Does he? Does he know Russian?
Probably not. He knows fluent in Spanish.
Okay, probably not. Okay.
Probably Arabic, but I don't think Russian.
Okay.
But he does know the sentence, "Kill the gangrel with me" in Russian.
To make it fair, let's make this fair for Toledo. Being a 200-year-old vampire, let's make a roll here. Intelligence and academics, please. Or streetwise, whichever one. It's a very high difficulty, but if you get it, the message comes across as so.
I'm surging this.
Fletcher, what's in awareness? Is that a crit? That's 6 successes.
Oh, 6
Toledo.
successes. Yeah.
Oh, you may not know Russian, but you definitely know a few. You're not fluent in it, but you definitely know a few words. And with your age, you can tell the intentions of those words. Scarlett wants to have somebody killed, and it's you can with your relationship with her, you know it's not you.
Okay. As soon as he moves to the wall, obfuscated, even hearing that, we'll pause for just a second. He's got other. I mean, makes his mission even more important. As he's just gonna yell out, "Surprise, motherfucker!" and just swing.
And as we see this cutscene take place, and Fletcher just outside, down the hallway, making your way through, you hear Toledo say, "Surprise, motherfucker!" As Toledo interrupts the conversation between Scarlett and Malenkov as he says, "Surprise, motherfucker!" Go ahead and roll your dexterity and your melee, or your strength or melee, whichever you prefer. And Malenkov will have to roll something here.
Surging.
Actually, hold on a second. As your conversation was taking place, the reason why, Scarlett, you're able to see him is because of your Oblivion's sight. As this conversation is taking place, you can see that all the walls around you are now covered in shadow, and everything is swirling in this oblivion. You feel, well, you don't feel at home because it never feels welcoming. This darkness never feels welcoming to you. But you are familiar. You know what this place is. This is a Stygian shroud. And as Toledo walks in, this is at the same time the shroud completes. Toledo, I need you to go ahead and make your roll at a -3 penalty.
Would sense the unseen help with this?
The only thing that can pierce through supernaturally created darkness is Eyes of the Beast and Oblivion's sight. So unfortunately,
So -3, so that'll just cancel it.
mhm.
Yes. Willpower that too. 10 successes.
6, 8, 10. Oh, 10 successes. Let's see. For Malenkov, he has 6, 8 successes. Let's see. You will willpower this because it's a surprise attack. And he spends his point of willpower, and you win out with 2 successes. You have El Cid does a flat base of 3 damage, and you have Ball's Caress, correct?
Yeah, so it'll be the sword damage, and then I need to roll my strength and blood sorcery versus his stamina cult, and that's how much aggravated damage he does.
Okay, yeah, perfect. Let's go ahead and he does not have any occult.
Yeah, so that
So
roll
let's-
was superficial.
He has Fortitude active. Oh my god. So 2 successes plus 3, that's 5. Halved to 3, and he has 2 fortitudes, so he takes 1 superficial from that. And a margin of 4 for Ball's Crest. That's 4 aggravated damage, correct?
Yeah, so my total for the Ball's Crest is 5. Yeah, so margin. So yeah, then 4 aggravated.
Holy shit. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. He does not have Defy Bane, unfortunate for him. But you managed to connect, even in this unnatural darkness. You know where your prey is. You've done this many a times. And you slice through whatever is there. You can feel his grunts of pain, but you cannot see it or hear it. It is unnaturally dark, as mentioned, and it is just deafening silence. Fletcher, right outside. If you have Eyes of the Beast active, you can see clearly what's going on. Toledo just reappeared from nowhere and cut through Malenkom's shoulder.
I'm just gonna take a step back and activate Protean Claws, but just watch.
Yeah, let's see that rouse check.
So we get to rouse this. Doesn't matter. Succeed. As the bones crack and extend out of the ends of the fingers. Stand with arms crossed and just watch. General's got this.
Watch with your glowing red eyes. Perfect. And bring us to Scarlett. In this moment, you can see with Oblivion's sight everything that's going on right now. Everything is clear to you. Even though it feels unnatural, you still know what's going on. What do you do in this moment? You see Toledo just swing and connect his sword at Malenkov's left shoulder. You can see that there's droplets of vitae now oozing and sizzling on Malenkov's shoulder as he grunts in pain as he says, "Fuck!"
All right. I'm gonna spend a turn concentrating.
Concentrating. Okay.
Trying to activate, how do you pronounce this?
Tenebrous Avatar.
Yeah.
Sure you want to do this in front of Toledo and Fletcher?
I can't see.
No, but the other can. Yeah, That is a good swap. Yeah, I'm gonna
It's
just
up to
use
you, it
Arms
doesn't-
of Ahriman.
Would it matter? Does it really matter? If you want to do
Like-
this, you can. Be anime about
I'm
it.
sorry, just say Tenebris Avatar.
Mm-hmm.
Me as a player just caught that. Okay.
So you
Use
want to do
Arms of Ahriman.
Ahriman or Tenebris Avatar? You gotta make a choice here.
I'm gonna use Arms of Ahriman.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Sure you don't want to use Tenebris Avatar?
This is the season finale. Let's go.
Is
You
it?
didn't know it was, but it's this. Someone's dying.
Holy shit. Is it possible to... Oh yeah, never mind. I'm gonna use Arms of Ahriman to grab onto the two other ghouls.
Okay, are you splitting your dice pool or you're just grabbing one person?
Grabbing one person.
Okay, let's see the Arms of Ahriman roll. Of course, you can see what's going on, Fletcher. There's two ghouls off to the side. There's just another shiny tom. So apart from the viscera everywhere. So, with 7 successes, Scarlett. Okay, but they took their turn. Let's see how many successes. 1, 2, 2, 3, 5. Toledo, since you took your turn, you will take 5 superficial, half down to 3. Yeah, you take 3 superficial damage from one of the ghouls firing their pistol at you. Scarlett, 1, 2, 3, 4. You take 4 plus 3, 7. Halved. You take 4 superficial damage from the ghoul that is trying to shoot, shooting at you. But at the same time, you're the one that's your tendrils are now making their way around this individual and grappling him in this moment. As he shoots, he hits you, but he's lifted off the ground by this unnatural shadowy tentacles, and he's now restrained, grappled in this moment, leaving us with Toledo, top of the turn.
Yeah. Right. Hungrier.
Right. And as this is actually, I can't even have a conversation. I can have a conversation with Toledo because everything is deafened in the unnatural shroud of darkness. So you can see, well, you can't see, but Scarlett, you can see Malenkov mouthing some words, perhaps talking, maybe cussing or cursing and rushing or something. But everything is just deafened in this darkness. Oh shit!
8 successes.
Let's see if he can parry your attack. He will blood surge for this. Okay. It's a crit. He will try to willpower. 8
I'm gonna do it
successes.
Oh, it's a tie.
8 successes against 8 successes on a crit. Okay. Ties go to the player. Your sword does connect. It does not do damage, but you still have Ball's Caress active. Does it apply every turn or just every attack made? Or
I would probably rule it that I think I would have to reapply it. I think once I coat my blade and use it, I don't think it's
done.
every single hit. I would imagine.
okay. You might be able to OP.
Yeah,
But-
just to make it slightly less insane.
Okay, yeah, but your attack does connect Toledo, but you can see that Malenkov has grabbed on to your sword right now. You see, well, you don't see it, but you feel that it's connected with something, but you can't take your sword back as he's successfully parried your attack. Leaving us with Fletcher, your turn.
You're muted.
Muted.
Since our general didn't take care of him so quickly, as I would usually expect, this is clearly a strong foe. So I'm gonna charge at him with my claws. See if I can cut him to ribbons.
Okay, let's see that. Dex and melee.
Is it strength for claws?
I'm using
Strength
protean
and
claws.
oh, sorry, strength and brawl. I mean, strength and brawl.
Okay.
Sorry, I was thinking of Toledo with his sword. I'm still stuck on that.
We're gonna also rouse the blood.
Sure.
Really put the hurt on him. Success. And we're gonna willpower. Really
Oh my
put the
god.
hurt.
5.
So that's 7 successes.
7.
That's
5. 6.
plus 2
Oh.
damage.
Plus 2. That's.
Well-
The 2 is unhalved, right?
So,
So-
all of the damage is unharmed.
All of it's unhalved.
Oh, all of it. Okay.
So
So that's
it's
6. Oh my god.
8 unharmed superficial
8
damage.
unhalved. Holy crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god. What does this all look like, Fletcher?
It's sprint as he's sort of deflecting the blade away. I just want to put my hand over his head and then flick my claws into his skull one by one and start pressing down, bring the pressure down on his head.
Okay. We see as the audience. This all happens in quick succession. Toledo swinging his sword again, perhaps cursing a few things in his under his breath as he swings again, trying to make that attack connect. And Malenkov grab hold as he smiles at Toledo, who can't see him. His black eyes completely black in this moment. But as he's distracted at the moment, Fletcher takes his turn to pretty much dash towards the room and just takes one of his hands. His claws are ingrained upon this Kindred's skull, and he takes 8 unhalved superficial damage. You can see and feel the essence of this particular Kindred, Malenkov, get drained away in this moment as he just stops whatever he's doing, paralyzed, and drops down to the floor. His part of his head is now like just torn off by your claws, and the skin is just stuck to your hands in this moment, your fingers, but he eventually falls down on the ground.
I assume the shadow disappears.
The shadow is still there. Stygian Shroud still active for some strange reason that we'll get to. Scarlett, what do you do in this moment?
Yeah, I'm gonna be probably try to split my dice of arms of Armand again and restrain the other person.
Let's make a resolving composure check first. I don't think you can beat your original successes unless he crits. Nope, can't. Okay. Alright, so the other person, go ahead and roll your Arms of Armand once again. 2 successes for him. He is aiming at Toledo, so 2, 4, half to 3. Wait. 2, 3, 5, half to... Yeah. So you take 3 superficial damage, Toledo, as another shot rings out. It hits you in the shoulder, but this person is, once again, also restrained by the Ten of the Shadows themselves and lifted off the ground in this moment. For some strange reason, Stygian Shroud is still active. Top of the turn. Toledo, what do you do?
If I heard where the gunshots came and I no longer feel resistance. Oh no, yeah, we can't hear anything.
You don't feel the resistance anymore on your sword.
Well, I'm at 4 hunger. Does anyone else? Do I smell? Well, yeah, I don't know if I can perceive anything in here though. I don't know if I would be able to smell.
You can smell it because there's just so much blood in here.
So
I'll
much blood
roll it.
everywhere.
Go ahead and roll your frenzy check. Hunger frenzy.
What's the difficulty?
For this, I would say 2.
I've spent a lot of willpower.
Just 2 because you can't see it. It's just a sense of smell. Oh, perfect. Right on the dot. Okay.
2 with
Yeah.
3 dice.
Toledo, as you feel that there's no more resistance from your sword and you feel it loosen up a bit, you can freely move it. It hits you that there's blood here in this room. Though you can barely see anything, you know that intoxicating scent of fresh vitae and your beast kind of bellows inside of you, telling you to feed, but you maintain control of yourself.
If I know I got hit with a bullet for sure. You know what? I'm just going to jump in that general direction and just do a wide arc of a swing with the sword to connect with something.
Okay. If you don't have any target, you will be swinging willy-nilly. You might hit your coterie mates. So let's go ahead and roll that dex and melee once again at a -3. Fletcher and Scarlett, roll a 1d3. Two. You all get hit. You all get hit by Toledo as he swings his sword around. Okay.
It's gonna hurt a human more than them.
There's a whirlpool. What does this look like, Toledo, with your
What the
6
fuck?
successes?
How near am I to their fight?
Oh, exactly. The direction I got shot. I mean, this room isn't huge.
It's
So I'm
a
just gonna
small
jump.
Oh, wait, you haven't
In
taken
that
your
pit.
turn. You guys haven't taken your turn yet, so you can dodge this. Go ahead and roll your dex and athletics. Okay, 3 successes. You both see it coming, and you know that Toledo can't see in the darkness, so you pretty much just back away in this moment and try to not to get hit by the sword. And Fletcher, you do it the same as well, perhaps after lifting off, picking apart the skin and viscera on your
Is
fingers.
it possible that when Toledo did that whole swing, I dodged it and then threw like both of the ghouls towards his direction?
Sure, yeah, if you want to. Well, we're at the end of combat. You can do whatever the fuck you want, but yeah, if you want to, you can just use the arms of Armin to just pull them around to where Toledo is as he swings his sword wildly, and we see Toledo do a whirlwind of this attack, anime style. Can't even see, but for some reason he decapitates both of them
Practice.
as their heads tumble on the ground. The darkness is still there.
I'm gonna
Stake
go
him.
over- I'm gonna go over to Melankov's body and I'm gonna pull my claws around his head and pull it off of his shoulders.
Ooh, can I stop this? If I see him approaching, Fletcher approaching
You can
Malenkov.
try.
Oh, hell yeah.
What are we rolling, Lou?
Yeah.
Scarlett, if you want to stop him, you can use your arms of Armin, or you can physically try to stop him.
I was thinking more like grabbing Malenkov's body and then just yanking it away.
Even if you yank him away, you know Fletcher is dexterous and he'll probably catch up to it.
I'm
Yeah.
also-
And
So I'll just stop Fletcher. I'll use Arms of Ahriman for this.
see that rouse check. And roll your your discipline, please, Fletcher. Resolve and composure. You can't see shit, so you don't know what the fuck's happening. You see silhouettes.
I'm going to willpower.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a 3d10 or your willpower dice. Well, you might not need to unless Fletcher wants to re-roll that.
Nah.
With one marginal success over his prelate. Just as you pull the shadows towards these individuals and you gain mastery over it over the years with practice, secretly, you do the same at Fletcher. Fletcher, you feel the cold shadows around you, wrap around your your waist and your limbs in this moment
Big cat.
as you are now restrained, arms up. There's only one Lasombra in this room that is currently active.
I'm aware, and as soon as I can grab it myself out of this, I will.
Okay. Scarlett, as long as you're focused on maintaining the shadows over him, they will remain.
I'm focusing.
Okay. That leaves the question. What do you two do, Toledo and Scarlett? Well, just Toledo, rather, in the darkness. The Stygian Shroud is not going away.
Stygian Shroud's here. His stomata is in full effect. Blood just pouring from his forehead and his hands and his sword. He's hungry and cannot see or hear, but he just smells blood. And he's just going to latch on whatever the best smelling, closest blood source is and try to feed off of that.
There's a head rolling around on the ground.
Whatever he can grab. He's connected with multiple things. He knows there's something. He smelled fresh blood from multiple sources. He's sheath the sword and just start I don't know what
you take your time. You take your time to just squat down, crawl around, see what's there, and you grab the head at first, and the head of one of the ghouls, and you start sucking on it dry. You can just like just a bit of hunger there, but next to it, a few paces by you, you feel a body. And I imagine you just sink your fangs upon it.
Yeah, whatever body it is, I'm drinking it.
Yeah, you can go ahead and take your time and slake your hunger down to 1.
Okay. Yeah. Between sips, he'll scream things out, but it won't matter because they won't hear him.
It's all.
The other two would see him feeding and look around, clearly blind, yell some stuff out, and go back to drinking, just very frustrated.
Okay. Scarlett, there's something within you in this moment. You feel a pulsing from within your own mind and body. You feel that you are in control of the situation. And it's almost as if this was set up. This whole stage for you, this moment right now, as the darkness around you pull. And you feel it in your control. This is your room now. That Stygian Shroud is yours.
Is that so? I'm gonna slowly tighten the arms of Ahriman around Fletcher.
So you want to do damage now to Fletcher?
I'm gonna
Or
tighten it
just for
slightly.
flavor?
I'm just gonna tighten it slightly and then throw him out of the room. And then after that happens, I immediately drop the Stygian Shroud.
Okay. We'll go with your previous successes here. Your 1 marginal success over his roll. You, with a bit of effort, of course. Perhaps you're not truly mastered how to handle the arms of the abyss, but you muster the strength to pick him up off the ground and throw him out of the Stygian Shroud itself. Fletcher, you will take just a tiny bit of damage here, but you have toughness active, so it doesn't matter. You take 1 superficial damage from this as you land on your butt outside of the room. It doesn't hurt too much, but you did catch a bit of airtime there. And as this happens, as you look back at the room, perhaps a bit amused, you feel the arms of Ahriman now kind of wane away, run away to the shadows, and the Stygian Shroud drop. Toledo, you can now see.
Stake him.
Yeah, stand up, pull a stake out. All right. And he'll glance out, and you threw him after, or you threw him before dropping.
Before dropping the shroud, yeah. What are we waiting for? Stake him.
He does so. He steps over to Malenkov and just kneels down and drives a stake through his heart.
Okay. Dude's already in torpor, but yeah, you stake him. Heart through the chest. No problem. Easy enough.
You alright? Fletcher, you alright?
I jump up and I attack Scarlett with my claws.
I'm gonna blink to intercept him.
Okay, so if we're doing PvP, I need everyone to roll their resolve and awareness. Plus their celerity die. For initiative.
Green, I hope you're happy.
I did not start this. You know that I did not start this.
Three for Fletcher, 2 for Scarlett, 4 for Toledo. Okay. Toledo, you have the first move here. You can hold your turn, or you can simply attack. You see Fletcher has stood up and his eyes are now just glued upon Scarlett in this moment. His claws are out. You know he's gonna pounce.
So he's gonna go in with a sword, but instead of intending to slice him, he's going to intend to essentially like parry the claws with the sword, if that makes sense.
Okay, so you're gonna intercept him, pretty much. Okay. So this is gonna be contested roll: strength and brawl for Fletcher, Toledo, strength and melee. You guys feel free to have you can take a dramatic action here. By dramatic action, I mean if you guys want to say something to each other, you can.
Oh, you can't say anything until we're locked in the dramatic anime.
Okay.
That's
6 successes for Fletcher.
All right, aroused. Blood potency still up.
We'll never get back to the prince.
That is 10.
Oh my god, 10 successes. Unless you want to willpower reroll that, Fletcher.
Might as well. I think I can beat it though, unless I crit.
Yeah.
Nah.
7 against 10. Okay. This is what happens as Fletcher leaps upon Scarlett in this moment. Toledo, you catch it with a bit of your celerity. You know what's coming. You immediately get up and rush towards that direction. You draw out your sword and you parry it successfully in this moment. His claws are rending through the metal of El Cid right now. You hear the metal screeching in this moment as you come face to face with none other than Sergeant himself.
What are you doing, Sarge?
Get out of my way, General.
Oh, I can't do that. Why are you doing this?
Because I'm ending this once and for all. Because you won't.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. I'm doing what's best for the Camarilla.
It's not for you to decide. We're not going to do things that way. And assuming I go first?
Well, you guys have taken your turn. It's now Scarlett's turn. What do you do in this moment? You are now behind Toledo. He's just parried Fletcher's attack. You know you would have been at the end of his claws if Toledo wasn't there.
I fucking knew it. You were just trying to get both Lasombras in one fucking room. And I turn to Toledo and say like, he was, as I'm walking towards Malenko's body. You didn't see in the darkness, but I did. Fletcher was going for the final kill to Malenkov. And we had our orders. We were asked to bring him back state, not dead.
I'll
And probably
kind of tilt my head back a little bit and look back at Fletcher.
You're gonna
I mean,
believe
she's
her?
lying.
You're gonna believe her after she lied about her clan for years to both of us? You're gonna believe her over me, who has never lied to you, General? Make a decision and stick by it.
His words ring true, General. Scarlett did lie about who she is, but up to a certain point only, until she was forced to tell you who she truly was. On the other hand, Fletcher is kind of putting the job on jeopardy right now. But whatever you do, it's up to you.
We don't get to make this call. Walk away and let the prince sort it out.
You know I can't do
I'm not leaving you a choice.
that. You're gonna have to put me back with my family, General.
While they're doing that, I'm going to send a quick message to Damien. Address, trouble, you're muted.
Keep in mind this is happening in seconds. You guys are in combat.
Yeah. So as I said that, I'm just gonna grab fucking Malenkov's body and soaring leap out of here. Fucking hell. Do this job.
There's one exit. You guys
Yeah.
can-
Oh wait,
That's where
Fletcher's on the
Fletcher-
way. Fuck.
Yes.
You specifically threw me there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh, then fuck. Jesus. I guess I am summoning my arms of Ahriman once again to be ready. Crouched and ready.
Let's just say that they're still active.
Oh, is it?
So
Okay.
you just have to make another roll here if you want to do something with them. Grapple somebody or...
Yeah, I'm gonna grapple Fletcher.
Alright, let's make that roll. 3
Uh,
successes. Resolve composure, Fletcher.
willpower it.
How much willpower are you guys spending this game? Holy shit.
I haven't
All
spent
of it.
much.
All of it.
Okay.
What? Why is it not showing up? Oh.
Got 3 successes. Let's see Fletcher's. 4 successes. Your DC is 4, Fletcher. If you make it out of this, you are not grappled.
Should
And
be
restraint.
rolling any second now. If it wants to roll. 4.
4.
But I can willpower.
Can willpower, 1 die.
If it's 4, we can tie.
Okay. Tie. Scarlett, here's what happens. As you summon and will the arms of Ahriman to entangle Fletcher once again, you feel him. You see his red eyes glow in this moment as he shakes the shadows off. It does not work. Though the shadows are still around him, he manages to defend himself from your attack. And if you guys do continue, we'll start off at the top of the turn once again with Toledo. You can hold your turn to see what Fletcher is doing. You already know what he's gonna do.
Yeah, no, this is happening now. Yeah, just doing a maneuver where if he got growled on, I'm assuming we're not locked blade and claw anymore.
You manage to push him off as he steps a few.
Push him off. Toledo's just gonna take the blade and coating it in his blood using his arm and then following through with a swing towards him.
Fletcher,
Rousing,
Do my best to duck under it.
Dex Athletics.
blood surge. Hungry, and That is a crit, so 9.
9 successes.
7.
7. If you like to willpower that.
Yeah.
Three,
Let's
zero,
go even
to 3.
further.
God.
That's 3 more. Oh, sorry, 2 more.
2 more. 7,
9.
9. That's a tie.
I'll willpower too.
Oh my god. How much willpower is everyone at, by the way?
One more. I have one more.
I have 2 more.
1 success over his. The sword connects to Leo. Fletcher, you feel a gash right on your cheek. Rather, he manages to catch you in this moment. Just a graze. You feel a little bit of blood ooze from you as you take a base damage of 1 plus 3, 4, halved 2. And you have toughness, right? So
Minus
that's cut
3.
down to 1. And you now have to roll your stamina and occult, rather. Yeah, against Fletcher's strength. Not Toledo's strength and blood sorcery. Oh my god.
7.
It's gonna hurt.
3, is that a crit? 3.
Just
That is a margin of 4. With 4 successes over you, you feel your cheek bubble up.
I'm
and-
gonna use my last willpower. I don't want this fight to drag out. 2 more.
6. You
9.
feel that
9.
you feel that poison take place immediately, Toledo and Fletcher, as it kind of enters your system, and you feel your internal organs begin to be corrupted in this, not corrupted, but corroded in this moment, as the poison begins to stop your nerves from doing anything other than being paralyzed. You feel the pain sort of travel through your body from the top of your head to the bottom of your feet as you take 6 aggravated damage. How much health do you have, Fletcher?
1 normal, 2 superficial.
Oh dear God.
I
Yeah.
have 9 health bars.
As
Tank.
go ahead and roll a 1d 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1d6 plus 2, I believe.
We'll add 2 to that. 7.
Oh, excuse me. No. 1d10 plus 6.
8 total.
Let's see the injury chart. 8
Oh,
is
That's what it is.
severe head trauma. From here on out, you make physical rolls at a -1 in this moment as the poison spreads across your brain and you feel your motor system shutting down in this moment. But you're still there, you're still alive with that 1 health. You know you're teetering on the edge of torpor. Any more combat perhaps puts you in torpor. As this is going on, Scarlett, as you look behind Fletcher, you see a silhouette of a woman in a black gown. Just a silhouette, but you can't see her face. And shadows around her are spiraling. Looks like it's out of control, but you know she's in full control. And you can tell, you can feel through the oblivion that she is smiling and laughing, and she is enjoying the show. As you blink once and twice, she's gone. And who's standing there but none other than Damien himself, along with Rosa Hernandez. All right, show is fucking over, he says. He approaches all of you, marches along with Rosa as she examines the situation. Cigarettes still pursed on her lips. The fuck is going on here? Oh, hell no, he says. As none of you say anything, he assesses the situation as well and begins to piece things together. Huh. You had one fucking job, Fletcher. One job!
Turns out I'm not very good at jobs.
Oh, we're gonna make you be the best man you can be for the Camarilla. He says, a bit irritated in this moment, gritting his teeth, and you feel that blood bond pull you with his power, with his will. And you just want to do whatever he says in this moment. These are the effects of blood bond, with the blood this thick in your system. So you and Scarlett, I imagine you two put away your whatever shadows
I read. Oh,
and weapons you have as you
the
look toward
moment the moment I see like Damien, like blink one, twice, see Damien panic, shadow just disappearing.
disperse. And Rosa just says, hell of a fucking job. Jesus fucking Christ. She looks around with all the viscera plastered on the walls and the ceiling. Show's over, kids. Dawn's coming soon, and we have a fucking masquerade reach to clean up.
Grabbing Malenkov.
Okay. Toledo and Fletcher, what do you guys do? I imagine Scarlett's gonna carry him to wherever and stash him somewhere.
Wait, are you gonna take him or you want us to deliver him?
We were tasked, Toledo.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, Fletcher.
Just leave.
Not much to be done in my state. If Damien has that much power over me, there's not much I can do.
I mean, you can try to resist it. You can try to resist that first level of blood bond. It's not fully there yet, so you won't take too many penalties, but it's there.
No. I'm just gonna sit down.
You don't go with Toledo and Scarlett?
No.
Okay. Dawn is quick approaching, so all of you perhaps won't have just enough time to get back to your havens and sleep for the evening. Or the day, rather. But where do you plan to store Malenkov's body?
Can we take him directly back to Elysium? Or are we supposed to hold on to him for the day?
It's up to you, whatever you want to decide.
Yeah, I don't want to be left with this. I said we go to Elysium, drop him off right now.
Yeah.
You guys do know that the prince, actually, Damien tells you that there's a meeting tomorrow at Labar Woods. And you're supposed to take the body there. That is the meeting place where Jackson has set up for Sierra and everyone else.
Okay.
Rather.
Hold on to him for the day then. Guess it'll probably just be Toledo and Scarlett and the body in the car.
Yeah. I tell Toledo, maybe Shara has some place where she can store.
Who?
Shara. Maybe you can call her Ghoul. And maybe she has a place where we can store Malenkov.
They do not have time.
You don't have
Yeah,
time.
well,
Alright,
yeah,
let's
Dawn
just
is
go
fast
straight
approaching.
to.
Yeah, I'm gonna take him to my place. You might have to crash there too.
Okay.
We see Scarlett and Talia take their leave in said vehicle without Fletcher, but with
I
Malenkov.
Once we, but never mind. Go on. I wanted to do something before we bring the body inside.
Sure, you can please do.
He's just gonna look at Scarlett once we arrive at the church. Really look at her.
She's all tattered up and bleeding.
Is Fletcher lying back there?
No. Yes. I don't know why he's so out for Lasombra blood.
I know why, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm just trying to check on you. Just making sure you're on our side though, right? You weren't gonna throw in with the Lasombra?
I'm in the Camarilla side.
Just making sure, because you're in there for a second and want to make sure they didn't mess with your head. But you're with us 100% then.
Yeah. I hate this.
Yeah, I hate this too. And I'm going to go to stake Scarlett. Because he overheard something that was the opposite, and he wanted to see if she was going to come forward with it, and she didn't.
Okay. Given your dice pool and Scarlett's, unless you want to go into another PvP combat, Scarlett, you find yourself, as perhaps Toledo fakes a hug or something, paralyzed in this moment as a stake goes through your chest, and you are now in torpor, paralyzed, along with Malenkov. The last bits you see is yourself, perhaps being gently placed on the ground, or in a storage location next to Malenkov's body.
Yeah, we're at the church. I'm gonna go get Sister Isadora. We're gonna pull back both of the Lasombra into the church for safekeeping. I'm gonna tell Sister to maybe use our contacts to increase security in the area. We don't want any Kindred coming anywhere close to these two.
Well, the contacts you have, your muscle is Frankie, Brian, and Celia. So if you want them,
I mean the church contacts.
Oh, church contacts. Okay, I thought like regular contacts. Okay, yeah, sure, not a problem. Sister Isidore nods her head at you, a bit well, she's not concerned at all because there's a mangled body on the ground now next to Scarlett, so she knows what's up. These are Sabbat criminals, whatever. But she solemnly follows your orders as you drift off into day sleep. Let's rewind time just a little bit with Fletcher back at the glory pit. You sit there along with Damien and Rosa, who are just examining the place. And Rosa kind of offers you another cigarette.
Take it.
Rough night?
You have no idea. It's been 10 years since I've felt this much pain.
Well, fuck. We caught the last bits of your little exciting moments there. The fuck was that? Might want to talk about it, or?
No. You took your bloody time.
Marzuli was being a pain in the ass when he let us know where the fuck Malenkov went.
Toreador.
Toreador.
Yeah, I know what they're like.
looks to the side, scratches the top of her forehead as she says, situation's not looking good, Fletcher. And whether you like it or not, you're bound to join the Camarilla.
Our prince is making a huge mistake.
Yeah, he is. He's the leader. He's the leader for a reason. And I think he's making some questionable plays, but good ones. Very, very good ones. Sierra's not that bad either. Spoke to her earlier. Knows what she wants, knows how to get things done.
She is unfortunately the most reasonable Lasombra I've ever talked to.
Yeah. Not a lot of them out there.
No.
That girl. You know too, right?
Couple days.
Figures.
All you need is a mirror or a window and a good look. Surprised not more people know with all the reflections around the city.
Yeah. Someone's keeping her identity a secret, that's for sure. Might be one of the Toreadors. Maybe the prince himself. I don't know.
I think a lot more people let on than they actually do.
Whatever it is, Fletcher, whatever grievances you have, unless you want to get into deeper shit, as she gestures at Damon, who is now just collecting things and calling people to clean up the Masquerade breach. You better get your shit straight. Prince is already on the ropes about you.
Maybe I should skip town.
Yeah, maybe you should. Just know he keeps tabs on everyone.
I know.
On everyone, including our people and yours. The mortals you hold dear. It's the Camarilla for you.
I've been fighting their wars for over 200 fucking years, and this is how they repay me. It's how they repay us. I put my neck on the line. I almost died hundreds of times. I took this fucking city back. And now we're just giving it to the enemy.
Not the only one who sees it that way, Fletcher. You're right. They are the enemy. But we can't do anything about it now. They're running from something. And I'm sure they're bringing their problems to the Camarilla as well. I can sense it. It's in the air, Fletcher. I can smell trouble a mile away. Whatever it is, you're in the center of it. You and your little friends.
I always seem to be in the center of the problems. Just my luck.
And as a scene fades away here, with those words rolling off your tongue and Rosa taking almost a drag of her cigarette in synchronization with you. The scene cuts, and everyone is in a slumber. You guys find yourselves restless for the day. If you could have nightmares, you probably are having nightmares at the moment. Everyone's got their own shit to deal with, and the Lasombra coming into town, it's a whole load of problems themselves. But Jackson has made the decision to have them admitted to the Camarilla on a very special basis, or rather, deal rather. The day rolls by, the sun goes up, the city of Chicago comes to life, but all that does not matter, as all of you are kindred, creatures of the night. And the day is spent with all of you just in this torpor-like state. Eventually the sun sets, and the darkness once again takes hold over the city as the lights come up, and the city is illuminated by all sorts of businesses, clubs, stores, what have yous. And everyone finds themselves awake for the evening. Everyone, please go ahead and roll a rouse check to start the night off. I imagine all of you have slept in your havens and changed clothes and gotten ready for the evening, except for Scarlett, of course, and this cast members of ours. Toledo, before we get to Elysium in the woods, how do you prepare? What do you do with these two bodies, two Lasombra?
I'll have Sister Isadora clean up Scarlett, find something for her to wear, change her and whatnot. Take her to a private room in an inner sanctum. Before Toledo approaches, some blood bags in hand, sword out, and he will remove the stake from Scarlett.
Okay, Scarlett, with unnecessary breath of fresh air, you find yourself not torpored anymore. Your eyes snap open as you come face to face with Toledo, holding that said wooden stake.
Why?
Scarlett, you lied to me.
And how did I lie to you?
I heard what you told Malenkov. You wanted to use Malenkov to get rid of Fletcher. I gave you a chance to come clean, and you chose not to.
Fletcher wanted to kill me.
I understand why you did what you did. That's why I asked you. That's why I gave you a chance to explain it to me. You didn't.
What is there to explain?
I'm gonna get out the Bible, pull out a small silver bowl, set it between us. Put your blood in there.
Raise a hand, cut it with my fingernail, and put blood into there.
Toledo will follow suit, adding a bit of his, saying some of the holy words, dipping his fingers in to use truth of blood.
Let's see that roll.
Eight.
8 successes. Okay. Does Scarlett have a resistance roll? She does, right? I think it's her composure and something. Let me double check.
Composure and occult.
Composure occult, yeah. Go ahead and roll that, Scarlett, please.
Just came out of torpor.
Okay. And for the rest of the scene, let's just say with those many successes, you are compelled to tell the truth. He will know if you're lying, Scarlett. Well, you don't know that, but he, out of character.
I will explain that. I'm doing this because I have to. I'll know if you lie to me.
Alright. Let's get this over then.
Would you have joined Malenkov had the fight went his way?
No.
Look down at the bowl.
Telling the truth, Scarlett?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. And I would try to explain it. No. And then I would explain it. If the fight went to Malenkov's favor, I would have taken the opportunity to attack Malenkov myself. And
Do you plan getting Fletcher killed no matter what?
yes. That man is mad. Toledo, there's no sense. There's no trying to get some sense into him or talking some sense into him. He saw me before. But then the moment he knew about my clan, it's just all about my clan. He didn't see me as Scarlett anymore. He just see me as Lasombra. That's it. It's like he's judging me based on my clan, not on my person.
That's gonna take some time to change. You fucking around with Malenkov, putting Fletcher's life at risk, is not going to change his mind. Show him you're not like them. Be better than your clanmates. Do you think you can do that? Or do you plan on destroying anyone who doesn't trust you?
I never wanted it to go this far.
Well, we're here now. You got two options in front of you here.
I don't know how to take the other path, Toledo. It's all I know.
I am trying to show you. I am trying to be an example of what to do. I am trying to protect you. Do you trust me to do that?
Yeah.
Why the fuck did you go to that Lasombra to take care of Fletcher? Have I not been there? Did I not throw myself between you and his fucking claws, even though I knew at that moment that you were willing to let him die? I still risked my life for you.
The only thing that my sire taught me and drilled into my skull is family comes first. Malenko of his family, Toledo.
I'm gonna look down at the bowl. And I'm gonna take the bowl. I'm gonna throw it as hard as I can against the wall. Fucking thing's broken because you just lied to me. He is not your family. I know you think so, but that ain't the truth. I'm the best bet you got right now. You may not see me as family, but if you don't trust me to protect you by now, I don't know what else I can do.
I'm sorry.
You sound like Fletcher right now. You saying the Lasombra is your family just because they're your clan? That's what he thinks, and that's the problem. You're playing right into what he already thinks. And do you ever stop to think why Fletcher thinks that? He's not just some bloodthirsty vet. They killed his family. They killed a human child, an infant. It takes a lot to get over that, Scarlett, and that's what Fletcher's trying to do. That's the only reason I haven't staked him myself. I can't imagine the pain he's going through. Closest I got was staking you. The closest thing I've had to a daughter, and I put a fucking stake through your heart. So I can't imagine what he went through watching his actual daughter die. It's gonna take a lot of time and a lot of work, but you have to believe it's worth it. Not just for you to prove to yourself that you're not like them, but Fletcher is worth it. Deep down, he is worth saving. He is worth showing another path. Too many of our kind get stuck. We live for so fucking long, yet we can't see anything besides one option, one way of thinking, one way of doing things. That's gotta change. Now, I am sorry for what I had to do. But if
Mistake
anyone
me.
else besides me would have witnessed what you did, it would have been your head, not your heart. So we're gonna take that man, that stranger, not your family, that Lasombra, to the prince tonight. And I need to know where your head's at, where your fucking heart is at. I'm not talking Camarilla, I'm not talking Anarchs, I'm not talking Sabbat. Which individuals are you going to follow? Do you trust me,
Yes,
or do you want someone else from your clan to lead the way?
I trust you.
Then trust me. I'm not gonna let anything bad happen to you so long as you don't let yourself become bad.
Okay. I'm sorry.
I don't envy you. You've got a rough path ahead of you. You've got a lot to figure out. You don't have any of the answers. This is new territory for a lot of people. You don't deserve this. You didn't ask for this. You gotta fucking buck up.
Yeah.
Alright. Fucking look like me. You're covered in blood now. I'm gonna try to wipe some of the blood tears away, and I'll bring her in for a hug if she'll let me.
Yeah, I'll hug Toledo.
Okay. Now, if we were playing a Sabbat game, ladies and gentlemen. This is exactly what a prac priest does to absolve people from their sins and their stains. So mechanically, go ahead and both of you regain 1 willpower each. And you can go ahead and take that stain away, Scarlett, if you truly, truly take his words to heart.
Yeah.
In any case, we'll move the scene along as the scene hard cuts. Fletcher, I imagine you also get ready. You take some time to heal up. Do any of you take some time to heal up? Because y'all are in pretty bad well, only Fletcher is in very bad shape. Both of you are just in like superficial damage. But as we collect ourselves for the evening and we go to the meeting location, which is Labob Woods, all of you are required to go there. We find ourselves in the northern side of Chicago. The place is densely covered in large trees that have canopies over the place. You know that not a lot of people come here often, but and this is the perfect location to hold a meeting such as this, a very, very isolated location where people can freely talk about who they truly are and what they want to do. As you all enter the area, including you, Jackson, the night air is cold. There are dark clouds that loom above the city of Chicago, and it is the perfect night to have this meeting place. Jackson, you are once again very, very properly dressed, very, very dapper in this moment. You are, well, go ahead, you can go ahead and describe to us what he looks like tonight. You're muted.
So I'd imagine Jackson is if we were flipping it to what's going to happen tonight, Jackson would be dressed in all black. Actually, it'd be a little bit more somber, but still quite dapper. No tie, black button up, black suit all the way down, and patiently waiting for everyone to arrive. This is a big moment for him and the Camarilla and all of Chicago, and maybe further reaching impact than that.
Brought the Midwest, maybe America itself, maybe the world, who knows? You are on the center stage, Jackson. All eyes are on you tonight as Kindred, left and right, neonates, Ancilla, elders, primogen, what have yous, all approach you. They give in their etiquette, their proper manners and whatnot. Of course, you sit there, or you stand there very calmly, stoically, patiently waiting for the package to be delivered. A large lake reflects the light off of several battery-driven torches circling around Chicago's assembled kindred in this place. Every clan is present, although they don't show much, I guess, empathy towards what's coming. Now, I imagine since Fletcher did not go along with you guys, he's already in the scene, but as Scarlett and Toledo arrive in your little beat up car, well, it's not beat up, the black sedan that you procured from Sierra, as you step out of the van, or the vehicle rather, it is quiet out. As you look towards the woods itself, you can see a few of those circling torches as mentioned. But right at the entrance, in between the parking lot and the woods itself, you see a group of individuals, all wearing what seems to be dark cloaks and hoods.
Yeah, well, if they're on the way, we'll walk past them, through them, until they stop us.
You immediately notice that they are the Anarchs. Maldavis spearheads the situation as she unveils herself, as she says, "Looks like the Gangol's not with you."
What's it to you?
We know what's going down tonight. We know what's going to happen. But we're not going to put any powerful, potent blood to waste. I have a deal for you. You give us Malenkov, we owe you a big one. Not to mention giving you the glory pit. You want cash? We got cash. You want contacts? We got contacts. All we want is Malenkov.
Toledo will turn to Scarlett. Well, what do you think?
If we do this, you know what'll happen. I don't.
You heard the lady. They keep walking.
As you walk past them, Malenkov slung over your shoulder. You hear them murmuring to themselves as they say, "You're making a big mistake. This isn't supposed to happen, you know." But I bet you pay them no mind.
I was just about to flip them off too, so probably in unison, Toledo and Scarlett hold up a middle finger as they walk past.
And you see Damien holding up a lantern approach the two of you through the woods as he says, "About goddamn time. Let's go." As he
Look to
leads you.
Scarlett. Ready?
Yeah. No time like the present, I guess.
All right. Chin up. March on.
As you guys walk through the woods, it takes a long time for you guys to reach the clearing up ahead, but eventually you do. An eerie silence dominates the circle as you see all the kindred here. Everyone kind of stationed in their own little clans, little huddles and whatnot. You see Fletcher along with Rosa, his primogen. You see the Toledo off to the side. You see Banu Hakim. Actually, you just see Aisha and your primogen there, Toledo. And all the other clans as well. The Ventru are perhaps exchanging some words with each other. But all eyes turn towards your direction the moment you bring in that limp body of Malenkov. There's a chair, an iron chair in the center of the circle, on top of a few wooden sort of platforms. They're not even platforms. It's a makeshift platform, and it's all just wood. There. There's a large wooden pole that extends out, and that chair, it has a bit of rope around it. Damien then cues for you to put Malenkov on the chair. To tie him up. You do so?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, with everyone in sheer anticipation, Jackson takes the circle, and all eyes are on his unreadable expression.
Fellow Kindred, please accept my sincere apology for taking up another one of your nights. I'm sure you are all busy, but I guarantee this trip to the woods will be worth it. Now, yesterday, we had some complicated interruptions into my speech by Lasombra, and he points out Sierra. That came with a very important message for our clan. And that message apparently will change our history. The Clan of the Night, the longtime enemies of ours, wish to join our ranks. Of course, my first response is much like yours, dismissive. However, and he looks at Sierra again. Miss Sierra came with the proposition that I found very interesting, perhaps even plausible. In fact, why don't our first-hand witnesses step forward and tell the city what Clan Lasombra offered? He looks at Toledo and Scarlett. And Fletcher, if Fletcher's there as well.
Yeah, Fletcher's around. Looks a little beat up, but Fletcher's there.
Please, let the people know.
Look towards Scarlett. You feeling up to this, or you want me to do it?
We can do it together.
Together.
As the both of you decide this, you walk up front. Fletcher, you see them. I imagine you join them as well, as the prince is cued for you to... You don't?
If the prince demands it, it'll happen. Otherwise, I won't.
Well, Jackson.
The prince, I'd say Jackson looks at Damien. Make sure they're together.
Damien looks at you, Fletcher. He points. Come on.
I'll make my way up.
And you find yourselves, all three of you find yourselves in the center, nearby Jackson. He's still in the very center, but you guys are off to the center, away from everyone else in the circle.
And please, use your outside voices.
The Lasombra have offered power in exchange for a chance to stay in this city as part of this sect. They offered a Sabbat elder in exchange for a place. One for each individual. Looks at Toledo.
Our always creative prince deemed it one in, one out. The Lasombra brings one of their elders for his court to be disposed of, and they will be accepted into our ranks. This, gestures towards Melanchoth, will be the first example of this process.
Excellent. And that's the gist of it, brothers and sisters. As a prince of this blessed city, I'm not going to make this decision single-handedly. I'm no tyrant, unlike our brothers and sisters from other cities. Instead, every individual present tonight, fledgling, elder, neonate, and ancillary, has a say. And it's very simple. Do we accept the Lasombra and potential murder of hundreds of our kind? Or do we extend the olive branch and take advantage of new alliances? Whatever we decide, we consecrate it to him. And he points at Malenkov and he says, being burned. He's an example of what Clan Lasombra needs to purge from his ranks.
The silence in this moment is broken up as muddled whispers and chatter among the kindred are now exchanged between one another. There is, as mentioned, a bit of panic and paranoia. Some are agreeing to whatever the decision is being made, while others are refusing to believe that this is actually happening. Ultimately, everyone has to make an option here, whether to let the Lasombra in or not. As Jackson stands there, patiently waiting for everyone to perhaps take their time and decide what to do, I'll ask you guys, what do you do in this moment? Do you consult your primogen? Do you consult your friends, your coterie members? What do you do? Let's start with Fletcher.
Make my way to Rosa and get her 2 cents about this.
Actually, what's an awareness, Fletcher, as you approach her?
Nothing.
You don't notice anything strange.
Sorry, that's a bestial failure.
Masquerade. Oh no, a bestial. I'll give you 2 choices here. You can either have. What's your hunger at? 4.
5.
Yeah. Fuck. You have a hunger compulsion. Did you want to hunt before? Did you want to feed before coming here?
Oh,
I've already fed recently, so they're probably not strong enough.
You can put them in torpor. You gotta put them in torpor in the dream.
Nah, I gotta keep them alive. I'll take it.
Okay. You face a hunger compulsion in this moment. As you find your beast growling inside of you, clawing at your throat in this moment. It is not a frenzy, but you know it's there. It's letting you know that it needs to feed soon, and Malenkov looks like a tasty snack right now. But you find yourself walking towards Rosa. You alright, Fletcher?
Define alright.
Never mind.
Where is your stance?
I'm a little iffy, but I'll vote yes.
Yes. Yesterday, I would have thought you would have voted no. Why the change of heart?
I thought about it. Seeing as how things are now formally announced, maybe this is just the right amount of push we need. We eliminate some of our enemies, we gain a few allies. It's an insight. You know her stance from yesterday. It's not gonna be a very high difficulty, as you know Rosa.
Just one.
I'll give you this with 1 success. Her mind changed really quick. For some reason. You don't know the reason, but now she's on their side for some.
Who got to you, Rosa?
No one, Fletcher. I'll just say this is good for all of us.
Bullshit. Fine, if you won't help me, I'll find someone who will.
Fletcher. Don't. Fletcher, you know I always got your back. You gotta trust me on this one. You have to. You're already... She comes like inches closer to you as whispers as she says, you're already bound to Damien. I know it's hard. I know. It's hard for me too, but shit. We don't have many choices here. Listen. Our clan is already dwindled in number. I can't have you be outed as well. If you behave yourself, you know that you're primed for a position, right? Being Damien's hound, maybe. you let this go by, you know you will be granted awards by the prince. Look, I know. You gotta trust me on this.
Fine, Rosa. Do what you will.
She puts a hand on your shoulder. It's kind of sore a little bit because you're taking a bit of damage. But she says, we'll get what we want one way or another. Think of this as another challenge. You like challenges, don't you?
Nah, I like everything served to me on a silver platter.
Alright, hound dog. She smiles. And I imagine you turn your face towards to Jackson's direction. Toledo and Scarlett, you are free to speak to whoever you want in this moment, but remember the prince is patiently waiting. Toledo? Scarlett? Sorry.
I'll just step down, cross my arms, and wait, looking a bit troubled about this whole thing.
Cleanser, are there other Banu Hakim here?
Just Khadijah, your Primogen, and
Oh, she is here.
Aisha.
I'll go over to them.
Khadijah is as stoic as ever. She remains quiet there, hands clasped in front of her. And she remains quiet. She does not even acknowledge you're there. But Aisha says, "Yo, what's up, B?" She says, whispering, and she gives you a little bit of a dap, real quick.
Just very subtly. So. Primogen, what is the clan's stance on this?
Yo, B, we're kind of new to the Camarilla, and I don't think we should vote yes. You know, if they take up more of the political space, they're taking some of our part. You know what I mean? At least that's what Ma said.
All right. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, I know. Shame though. I really like that Sierra lady. She cool.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, and
I'll
your
just walk.
girl too. She cool too.
Who?
Scarlett.
I didn't tell them about Scarlett, did I?
She had a video of Scarlett.
From
Remember?
the train.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you guys discussed it already, so she knows.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, it's paranoid. Right. All right, good to know. I'll just head back to.
Okay. As the three of you reconvene center stage, you would all notice that only the main clans are here. There's no thin bloods, no caitiffs, not that you care, and that no anarchs are present. It's only solely Camarilla. But in any case, everyone is once again in silence. Jackson, all eyes are on you.
Have my people had the time to decide what they will vote?
You see lots of nods here and there, some grunts from the gangrel, and the Bruja. Well, actually, just one Bruja here. It's Critias, as well as Damien, but everyone seems to be ready.
Clan Markavian, what say you?
You see Jason Newberry, hair a little unkempt. His eyes, under his eyes, are dark bags, and he is shaken a little bit here, almost a bit terrified for some strange reason, as he tries to adjust his tie. As he says, "No, no, 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 never, not in a million years, no."
Let it be noted. Clan Ventru.
Horatio Ballard, very large Ventru, who owns a majority of the business corporations here in the city, straighten up his tie as he says, "Yes, of course."
Clan Bruja.
Critias, respecting the spirit of democracy, bows as he says, "No."
He looks over the rest of the people here. Clan Toreador. Annabelle, what you say?
The big bright smile on her face. Beautiful Annabelle herself. It's almost captivating in this moment, as it's almost like a spotlight is shown upon her, focused on her, as she says, "Yes. Oh, and we also oppose the burning alive of one of our kind, no matter how monstrous he may be. Can't we just, cut his head off?" As she giggles to herself, and the other Toreador laugh with her.
Clan Tremere.
Abraham steps up with his his cane, as he kind of brushes his beard a little bit, scratches it, as he says, "No. No."
Let it be noted. Clan Gangrel.
Rosa, once again, inching closer towards Fletcher, putting her right hand on his shoulder, says, Fletcher, you feel her tighten her grip in this moment as she says, "Yes."
Clan Nosferatu.
You guys haven't much seen the clan, but you know who the Primogen is, where he is standing currently. You see Brian there with his hands in his pocket with a bright smile on his face as he kind of nods his head. Cedric, or Khalid rather, stands up and says, "We say yes, bearing in mind," oh, excuse me, I'm not doing his voice. "We say yes, bearing in mind all that could be learned where they are at our side."
Indeed, sir, indeed. For the Bana Hakim.
Quickly, almost with unnatural precision, Khadijah steps up and she says, simply, "No," and then backs away.
And those of the clan known as the Ministry.
You see Marcel have this snake-like smile on his face. His eyes dart left and right as he hunches forward. With a low, rumbled laugh, he says, "As a traditional non-Camarilla clan, we do not feel we have responsibility deciding the last vote. We abstain, my prince, respectfully."
Well, this is quite a situation. It would seem that we have a tie. Well, that puts us in quite a predicament. I believe that you all, who helped escort them into glorious city of Chicago, should be able to have a say. You can be, for the sake of the people here, our tiebreakers.
I hate this.
Mr. Fletcher. I know we may have gotten off on what you might think is the wrong foot, but I promise you that the needs of the Camarilla are first and foremost in my mind. Let there be no influence over your decision making here. Say what you will. Speak freely.
With all due respect, my prince. No. They should not join the Camarilla. I fought every war for this city, the War of Chicago, and when the Sabbat made their way through America in the 90s and 2000s, I was at the front lines, and I saw what they did. And we should not give them an inch if they are losing. This might be a ploy, and they might be among us already. So I politely vote no.
No. If you don't mind me asking, Mr. Fletcher, do you believe that at the end of the clan wars there, like the sect, do you think that the Sabbat was stomped out? Obviously, there are still Lasombra around, but do you think that they have enough power to form a Sabbat?
I've seen the way that they fight. They're in the east now, and we can't see what they're doing. Yes, I believe they could come back at any moment. And we should be ready.
Fair enough. Mr. Toledo, pastor, priest, one of my man of the cloth. What say you?
Not much for politics or decision making. I think I might defer to the wiser members of this here gathering.
As it stands, the members of the gathering have left us in this predicament. And thus I'm trusting your opinion, sir.
Scarlett, what do you think?
I believe that we should give the younger Lasombra a chance to prove themselves before branding them with the same stereotype or sins of their elders.
Oh yeah, we definitely should give them a chance. Right, Scarlett? Annabelle speaks out.
Of course.
See? She agrees. She agrees, everyone.
Miss Toledo, I believe that leaves you as the tiebreaker.
What an honor. Toledo is truly at a loss at this moment. Think about his faith, what that's guiding him to do. More than the politics, more than his personal feelings. he'll probably subconsciously find himself. Is Portia here?
Yep, she is with the Tremere.
I think he'll also subconsciously find himself this weird moment where he's looking for guidance, looking towards Portia, subconsciously.
Perfect. I was waiting for you to look at her. In this moment, Toledo, it's almost as if she was there with you. As you look across the crowd, you see her along with the regent of the chantry, Abraham. But she does not seem bothered by anything at all. In fact, she is smiling at you, looking at you, her piercing light hazel eyes, her dark brunette hair, the way she carries that leather jacket. There's just something about her. And in this moment, as you meet eyes with her, you hear her say, "Phone yes." In your mind.
So, receiving the spiritual guidance he was looking for, maybe if he doesn't realize specifically where it's coming from. Say, God forgives, so do I. Let them prove themselves. I vote yes.
As those last words, the last vote is cast for the situation, an excited and terrifying rush runs through the veins of every kindred present in the moment, knowing that they will now share the domain of the city with Lasombra. As everything is happening, Prince Jackson, what do you do in this moment?
Damien, bring the sword, please.
This happens, Toledo does want to interrupt real quick and say, if I could be so bold, I agree with the Toreador for once, that perhaps having them burned for their sins is a bit much. Perhaps a better symbol of truly bringing the Lasombra into the Camarilla, respecting some traditions that my clan used to have. Perhaps I can consume him.
The method of death will be put to Monsieur here. And Jackson takes the sword from loading sword from Damien, holds on to it. It's like, Monsieur.
You see her hands trembling in this moment, Jackson, but she looks at you with determination. She takes the sword. Though it's a bit too heavy for her, she carries it with might.
And Jackson reaches over and grabs the stake out of Malenkov.
Okay. Unnecessary breath once again comes to Malenkov, as any torpid kindred should, as he pukes out a bit of blood in this moment. As you can see, his disfigured head is just oozing with that thick vitae. You know what you've done? You've just allowed a mass genocide of your own kind! He spits blood in your direction, Jackson, but it doesn't reach you, because you're quite far away. It's a matter of disrespect, definitely. Definitely. It irks you a little bit. Have you learned nothing from previous revolts and wars with us? I don't give a shit if I die. What I care about is the future of the Sabbat and my clan, fleeing from their problems like you. Fuck you, fuck Tally, fuck the... Pukes a bit of more blood. Fuck the Amici Noctis and their ridiculous plans. I hope the shadows of guilt eat you all up on the inside for the rest of your miserable undead. And as he finishes those words, you see Sierra take that blade and with one fell swoop, cut off his head.
At your shoulder, and I lean over to her and say, "Welcome to the Camarilla."
And as Malenkov's head tumbles on the ground, his body begins to dissipate into nothing but ash. The cacophony of laughter and cheering from the crowd gets louder and louder. For Scarlett, this is nothing but a mockery of your own clan. To have one of your elders be put into this situation. Two of your elders, rather. You stare at Sierra, who glances at you. You see the dark tendrils within her eyes dissipate in this moment as well, as they show themselves for just a moment. But she turns her face away, hands his sword back to Damien, and she disappears into the crowd. The three of you are still left there, with Jackson and the body of Malenkov dispersing in the cold wind. Do you guys do anything in this moment?
Fuck is Tally?
I thank you all. You might not believe it, but I do. Thank you for the job that you've done. Y'all have ushered in a new era for the Camarilla. And you should be rewarded as such. Is there something in particular that you'd like?
I turned to Toledo. A shared haven might be a start.
Lean in. For acceptance into the Camarilla.
Wait, do I hear that?
He would whisper it to her, but if he has heightened senses or anything, he definitely
Yeah. Does Prince Jackson have it?
I don't think he has aspects.
That's not all specs.
Yeah. If it doesn't work out, then I'll see you, Toledo.
If you ain't ready for all that, we don't have to. But now, while the pressure's on, might force him to make a show of goodwill. If he's really honest about all this working out.
Only one way to find out, then.
Don't do it unless you're ready.
Let's go. Prince Jackson, we have made a decision.
Oh, really?
So- I turned to Toledo, like obviously I'm really scared and terrified, but
Put a hand on her shoulder. Just nod.
The favor we need, or we ask of you, is for you to accept one more Lasombra into the Camarilla.
Really?
If you will allow it.
For the sake of my knowledge, who might this Lasombra be?
I step forward. It's me. And then I activate Oblivion Sight. And then drop it immediately after.
Oh, that's fucking rich, isn't it? Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Well, no, I cannot do that. You see, we apply the rules the same across the board here. Lasombra for Lasombra. And what would I look like breaking the rules that I just applied moments ago to anybody? Your Haven wish, I can make that happen. You know what you have to do.
I understand, my prince.
But maybe I can arrange something. Now, let's start this Lasombra specific motherfucking blood.
The scene blackens out as the words roll off Prince Jackson's tongue. Now, every Lasombra in the city is now under a blood hunt. That will be it. That will end this arc. Scene ends there, and I truly, wow, I'm impressed with everyone's performance tonight. Thank you very much. Wow, round of applause for everybody as we close out this arc. That was a lot. That was a lot, guys. That was a lot to go through, but we did it.
Wild. Fucking wild. Oh, Lou. Why'd you do it?
In any case, whoever's tuning in, thank you so much for staying with us, watching all throughout this episode. It was a little dicey at times, but wow, it's a little intense here and there. But thank you so much once again for tuning in, watching us every week. But yeah, let's go around the table once again, starting with me. My name is Lou. I'm your storyteller for this chronicle. You can find me at Crescent's VTM on Twitter, and Lou is Sleepy at Twitch. Let's start off with our cowboy priest.
Hello, I'm Bully. I run games, including Vampire, over at Table Goth. Check out our YouTube, where most of our stuff lives. Currently, we're running Cults of the Blood Gods. First time I said it right on this stream. Every Thursday over at the Onyx Path Publishing's channel. And also, we just started casting for Hades High School. So if you're interested in Monster Hearts or you're interested in Hades, sign up for that game. Very excited to have that. I just locked in a musical partnership with a really great group that I'm going to announce, as well as an artist who's going to be doing lots of fan art or won't be fan art, but lots of great Hades as high schoolers art. So yeah, all we need is good players. So hop on that if that sounds like your thing.
I'm Ethan. I'll double that endorsement. Check out Bully's YouTube channel because that playthrough is amazing of the Blood Gods. Please check it out. You can find me over at my Twitter's down below. I've got some things in the works, so keep an eye on that. Might be announcing some things soon. Otherwise, check us out on Chicago by Night, where one of our coterie members has currently been blood bonded to a tree. So find out what happens tomorrow at 6:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time. See you then.
Special guest.
Oh yay! That's me. Hello everyone. I am Amir Hamza, aka Prince, also known around the interwebs on all of the things as Dimples and Dice. You can find me on my Twitch channel at Dimples and Dice, or on Twitter at Dimples and Dice. And let's see, tomorrow will be Wednesday in my time, so whatever. So tomorrow night I will be doing dungeon. No, actually, no, not tomorrow. Just catch me on my Twitter, on Twitch tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Then Thursday, I'm running a mini campaign over there. It is a sort of a D&D heist campaign where we are searching for hidden treasure in the desert. It's pretty cool. And then I am on Vancouver by night, 3 p.m. Eastern time. And then I follow that up on Rolling These 20s as the storyteller for Philly by night at 9 p.m. Eastern time. And that has been a great time. My players have fought Dracula and worked with Dracula to learn how to fleshcraft. Annabelle's the prince, and she's got a blood hunt on them. It's all bad. Like, they have had a really rough time. Oh, and the Baron of their little Anarch coterie is currently locked up by Alan Sovereign, who they thought was blown up. So that's where we are.
Also, awesome job as Prince Jackson. That was so good.
I knew it was
Synchronous in person.
100%.
Really drove in the tension. And that's what we need in this game. More tension.
More tension, right? No, I'm happy to be here. I appreciate it, all of you. I've been watching for a while, and I'm glad to be a part of it.
And I am Rena. I play Scarlett Leanne / Scarlett Mikolov. I do variety streams. You guys know me. This is my channel. If you don't know me, then what the fuck are you doing here? But I also play as Ivy, the neighbor, over at Monster Hearts at Gehenna Gaming every Monday, 7:30 EST. Things are, Ivy just rejected two people in one session, and it's just chaos everywhere. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. Aside from that, Franbo gameplay tomorrow. We're gonna finish it, and maybe a little bit of Bloodlines if we have time. And I really hope that whoever won that betting pool of I'm gonna cry at this point, fuck you. Oh god. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed that show, the game, the session, the tension, because there's gonna be more next episode. Anyway, guys, this has been Call of the Abyss. I hope you guys had a great day. Bye.